Hello. How you doing? Oh, hydrated and shrimp. I gotcha. I gotcha. Thank you. Let me do that. Mm, Good music. There we go. Oh, my tazzle. Hold on. Let me scroll up. Oh, and then shrimp too. Right. Let me do that. A little stretch. Oh, there we go. Where did I put my gloves? Let me grab that. Hello, Sleppy Skeppy. Hello, Thrash. Hello, Adaver. Congrats on making it first. And Hoshiki. And Mango. Hello. Hi, Ion. More rigging. It's endless. I think this is a final push. Or at least final major push before I probably I think I probably won't stream Bubs anymore since he's like nearly done. All I gotta do is the legs, the fur, and maybe like the emotes, toggles. Let's see. Love how audible that is when you're not. True. I still have it on, even though like it's the waiting screen. Let's see. Yo, hey Bubs. Hold on, let me put on this glove thing. And Sugar, hello, welcome. Hello, Thrash. Secret toe rigging expressions coming soon. Go manual. Oh, no worries. I know you're busy with AX prep. When is AX exactly? Actually, how soon is it actually? And hope you stay safe when it happens. June 30. Oh, it's right around the corner. Gamba. Oh my god. I wish I could go, but like, man, I like same hat. I don't trust people when you're mentioning that you would put like a plastic shield or something in front of your booth. You got a week to try and get a new print in. Huh, good luck. Let's see. Agent Food Saw, you're right. You got those sneeze shields, except you're not serving food. Right, so working on Bubs. Last night I just rigged the arms. I just got them to move and I was like, yeah, I'm sleeping. Let me see. Where's the physics view? There we go. Beep. Yeah, I'll be playing around with the physics values later. For now, I want to get like the whole body moving. Noodle arms. Yeah, look at them. I was like, yeah, they move. I'm sleeping. But like, I'll definitely tune them later. Or I could just adjust the stiffness right now. It could probably just be a bump up in reaction and reduction and shaking. It can't be that hard. A little dance, just a tad bit. Let's see. I'll make the shaking go down by 0.6. Here we go. AX has been having their controversies since last week. I feel like they've always been kind of controversial, except like as they grow bigger, there's just too much of an issue of scale. So like the small problems eventually become bigger and bigger. Let's see. The plastic face shields don't do anything. They're just annoying to wear on top of a mask. I know. At that base, let's just hope that most people are going to be wearing masks. If not, then I don't know. Let me try to turn down the acceleration as well. This is the left arm? Maybe 0.7 for like the limbs. How does this look? Reaction 1.25. Here we go. These Bubs. All right. I hope your Sundays went well. My whole weekend was I wouldn't say like difficult mentally, but physically, yeah. I don't know if I ate something funky, but my stomach certainly didn't like what was going on. But I feel a little bit better now. Hopefully it will stay that way, but I don't know. Here we go. Let me turn up the duration of this limb. Yeah, a little bit more stiff. Let's see, turned out better than expected mentally. You've been out of it, but it turned out okay in the end. Yeah, in the end, as long as you're okay. And if not, then hopefully, you know, you'll see better days. Wiggle, wiggle. Just a little bit of wiggle, wiggle. Let's just tone that down for now. It's easier to do wiggly arms if the arms are like in an A pose, which is like what most of my clients are like. Which is why I had like a preset for that, but I should definitely make a preset for like arms at the side, kind of arm wiggling. Let's see, 0.7. 0.7. Right, arm fizz. Sugar, I hope you're doing well. How's 2.0 going? There we go. Yeah, I could reduce the physics here too. The scale of it. I do like when the arms, or not the arms, but the hands switch a little. There we go. What if I make the reaction to play around with them values? Yeah, usually if you increase the reaction, it kind of gets a little bit more stiff. Let me do that. Maybe 1.75 for each limb part. There we go. All right. Let's leave it as that for now. I'll definitely be able to play with that later. Yeah, I worked on the arms and like the, what do you call it? This part? The waist bits. I might need behind parts for the clothing, but for now it works well. What's this epic rolling girl? It's Utsupi's arrange. It's really cool. There we go. Okay, leggy time. So we have all the legs here. Do you keep arm physics separate from left and right? Yeah, I do. If you notice, or when anything is split from left and right, like, you know, left arm, left leg, left everything, left hair, right hair, like I prefer it to be on a separate thing, because say like you can see his Bubs isn't really a great example because his hair is a bit asymmetrical, but you can see like when he moves his head up and down, right? Oop. Like it does this little bounce thing. But if you were to keep it separate, let me see if I have the thing. Left bang, right bang. Yeah, the right bang to like floof a different way if it goes in the Y direction. But if you do this, I wish I had a better example. Let's just say that, yeah, I split them and invert the Y axis or Y input. The behind parts, are you talking about the folded kimono top thing? Oh yeah. Because when rigging it, I do have to like kind of force it to hug the edge so it's not noticeable. So if we have like a back part, that would help. Let's see. Oh, his hands are in the way. But yeah. Let me see. Oop. Yeah, so I guess I would have it cut along this edge, and then this little part would probably be behind in a back section, I believe. But that's like a barely noticeable part, but it's like a quality of life kind of thing, you know, with cutting overlaps and whatnot. All right, time to group up these legs. And I have yet to input the update, so Mango, feel free to like smush everything into one PSD so I can like easily grab it. Since these toes are different, I'll have to just mesh it. see. Didn't really intend for that part to jiggle too much, but it'll help to make it more together. Yeah. It's not like a priority, but it's like a if you can, it'd be nice sort of thing. Toes, hello. Let's see. Hope you're doing good this night. Needing some inspiration to work on your friend's model. Let's go, Neo. Are you doing rigging and art? Or like just one or the other? Oh, 5 Numes, gotcha. Let me see. Got my timer up. And I knew. Goodbye, friends. I'm gone. Yeah, let me do the meshing for the whatever you call this. The straps. Wow, I just kind of forgot the word. Actually, let me do this instead. This would be faster. Best boy. Art mainly, but you love watching riggers so you know what's needed or how to improve. That's nice. Yeah, I wish when I was learning there were more like people who streamed rigging or art separation, but there weren't any at the time. So many people out there doing it now. But even then, it's still kind of rare too. Like I try to look for people to raid who either do rigging or art, but it's kind of it happens every now and then, but not so often as just regular art. Makes sense though. Let me increase the mesh width. There we go. Trailblazer. This Trailblazer has gone a little kaput, but I'm hoping to like you know, get back to it, hopefully. Oh, Lalo. Hello. Thank you for the raid. How you be? There's like just so many things I want to like attend to first before I like get back to making or doing the tutorial and whatnot, or like first off I definitely want to like go into a rigging training arc because there's so many techniques out there that I've yet to catch up to, and I'd like to do that and then maybe offer like updates to kiddos. There we go. But yeah, Lalo, how's your stream? What are you up to? Let's see. Ooh, Yakuza 0. I've yet to play any Yakuza games, but I've heard that they're super fun. They look fun. I hope it was a nice time. Let me just move this here. I can just merge them. 6 hours of Yakuza? Oh my god. I'm sure it was worth it. If you're playing it for like 6 hours, then that means you're having fun. Maybe. It was a good time, but I'm hungry. Lalo, please get some food. Thank you again for the raid, and welcome raiders. I'm Faf, and I'm just doing some rigging. You're welcome to lurk, chill, you know, do what you gotta do. Today we are working on bubs, and if you'd like to know more about the rig, the VTuber, the artist, use the command !rig in chat. Am I on the sushi conveyor belt? Maybe. It's my new redeem. I just new across the screen. You know? So you just gotta schmoove a little sometimes. Here we go. Toes. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Yeah, I'm just scrolling. There's so many things I want to learn and catch up to. I'm definitely gonna buy those like whatchamacallit? Those Snapple models that people have made. Like I have an idea of how like some physics things are done, but I wonder what their specific values are because they look really good. Especially Celia's physics. Very, very nice. Oh, Thrash. You googly. It's not gonna zoom in properly, but here you go. Wiggly wiggly. Yeah, but I almost said physics, Celia. Celia's physics are just really good. There we go. Hmm? What flavor are you? Oh yeah, Mango's been working on stuff. Pain pickle flavored. What does pain taste like? Alright, that's it for the little stuff here. Alright. Sometimes I wonder if I should do meshing in one go. Like all at once at the start or just as I go, but I feel like this is what I usually do. You know what, I could probably just dot along the lines, right? Key points, that'd be easier. pain flavor. Pepto-Bismol. You know, I probably should have been having that this entire weekend, but I just didn't. That's okay. I think my stomach is fine now, probably. 2 times bulldog ramen pop. Oh no. Yeah, that's a flavor of pain, but it's so delicious. But I would very much rather have the regular. There we go. Oh, time's up. No more Newman. Let's see. Beep. We're back. Pain. I love spicy stuff. The thing is, I haven't really been eating spicy things, which got me a little confused. Okay. Let's gonna fine tune this. It's a bit laggy. There we go. There we go. Pepto-Bismol. Man, I love drinking bismuth. No, I don't. I mean, actually it tastes fine, but man. See, try the one-time spicy ramen a week ago. Or a week or 2 ago, and you've been craving it since. You didn't even like it, but maybe it's the MSG? I want more. I don't know. I love the spicy. The one times. It's just like the perfect amount of flavor and spice. Here we go. The only thing I wish for like that, or I guess like all ramen pockets in general, is just to have more veggies. Because like some do have it, but they rarely give you enough. It's just like a tiny little sad package. So good for half a cup, and then your tongue burns so bad you can taste it. Oh no! If anything, there is a light version of that where it's slightly less spicy, but still pretty spicy enough. And I think there's like less calories too. I might be mistaken. Let me see. Spicy bulldog. I think it's called like air or like light or something. I think it's called bulldog light. Yeah, that's like a pretty nice version of it, I would say, if you love the heat but don't want the heat to kill you. Maybe. But it's still pretty spicy. Kinda. I love Korean ramen. Ramyun. So good. Yeah, they offered it at my local Asian Mart. I don't know if H Mart has in stock, but I feel like H Mart is usually on top of spicy ramen stuff. Usually. Sometimes they're not, which is weird. But it's been a hot minute since I've been. The funny thing is my local grocery is like cheaper than H Mart. Oh, Fudge Mellow, thank you for the hydrate. And I will unshrimp. I'll hydrate right now. Let me do that right now. Oh, in a bully. Just a little bully, you know? You know, just toss an entire bear at Faf. I'll be fine. Bears. Man, I have so many ideas for the whatchamacallit, Live2D update thing. The Live2D items. Like I know everyone's like, hee I'm gonna rig boobas and whatever, but I'm like, what about like, you know those little sprouts that people have on their head? I think that would be like a cute little item. At least it's not a boot, I guess. Das Boot. Maybe someone's already made it, but like, I don't know. That's one thing I definitely have in mind for making. Also, it'd be very simple. Here we go. Just move this here. Hide for new Live2D items. I love them so much. Yeah, I'm glad that the googly eyes are well received. Love the spoop form, mega cute. Thank you. Here, I give you extra spoop with oh, 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 there we go. My googly eyes. It's a wiggly. I think I should just have the wiggly on permanent. Maybe I'll make like a spoop version, like a free spoop version, or I don't know. I'll spoop toggle as an asset. I don't know. I tried to make it so like a free model, but then I feel that, you know, it'd be a little inaccessible. And I tried to make it highly customizable, but then like with how I kind of edited parts, it was going to be really inefficient. But now that we have like an easy RGB sort of toggle thing that we can easily set up now, I think it'll be fine. Maybe. Or I don't know. Maybe I should make like a cat version? Cat dog? Maybe people can't tell. Maybe I'll just make a generic ghost buddy, but still make it wiggly and whatnot. Yeah, we have RGB toggles now. I can't wait to use it for stuff. With this, we are truly gamer. Someone just said on Twitter that, I forgot who, but that the RGB toggles are that people have been doing are super oversaturated. Where they're like, this is like DeviantArt OC recolors. I'm like, they're not wrong. But like, wow. Oh yeah, Denchi definitely outdid himself. Denchi bless. Here we go. How can like whatchamacallit, animes and whatever compete? I don't know. I could be wrong though. Things could be different in the future, but like man, VTube Studios come a long way. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Now I'll fix up the corners. Corners are so funky. Man, I can't believe we're already getting Squid Game 2. Well, I don't know how to feel about it. I feel like they could have ended it there. But yeah, Netflix. This kind of came out of nowhere, but I just suddenly remembered that that the tweet. Thinking about shows. So many shows I want to catch up to. I think you're too sleepy for staying up longer, so I'm gonna bid y'all adieu. Fudge Mellow, have a good rest. Thanks for stopping by. Suddenly, crab game's gonna get more popular again. Funny thing is, I want to get some people together for crab game, but organizing collab's hard. Plus, it was like a joint collab between me and another person, but then they just kind of got busy, so I was like, I don't know if I want to bother them. So down for a crab game to boom again? Maybe. Maybe I'll see if they're still interested in hosting that, but they just suddenly disappeared and I was like, oh, okay. There we go. Crab game. I liked Muck. I wonder if that guy's gonna make anything else goofy. Really like the idea of like wave-based roguelike survival crafting. Muck, muck, muck. I want more muck. Or just Risk of Rain. More Risk of Rain can't hurt. There we go. I just wish that Muck would get more updates. But I do understand it was meant to be like a shitpost game. Come on. Man, I wish meshing wouldn't take so long. Alright, alright. That looks pretty alright. I want there to be like some kind of autofill option. Say like you have the outline done, but you want to fill the inside, but then you don't because it's kind of goofy. No, I could probably just use stroke mesh mapping again. Why didn't I think of that sooner? I'm goofy. All right, let me zoom out. There we go. It's a leggy. It's a leggy. Okay. I'm just gonna dot around and hope for the best. Okay. Oh, you know, Faf, you ever just sit in your bed in the wee hours of the night and think to yourself, I need to get rich? I can't really say I've had that thought. Like, exactly. But it would be nice to be rich. Or, I guess, get rich. Is that the same thing? I don't know. You want a black Camaro so bad. Maybe one day it will be within reach. Toes so powerful. Yeah, maybe the toes are just too powerful. Like, you just can't handle it. Money. I don't know. I think I'd just be, whatchamacallit, happy enough with comfy and stable. But rich definitely would be nice. Here we go. Huh? Why'd you delete? Huh? Wait, when did it switch to delete? Maybe I just wasn't looking. Well, if I were to think of like some grossly expensive thing that I would love to spend on, maybe one of those fancy schmancy coffee contraptions. I saw this like fancy glass towered cold brew thing, and I'm like, that looks stupid and it's stupid expensive, but I would like that. But I don't need that. It probably wouldn't really make my coffee taste as better than what I regularly make. But does look cool. I wonder if I can find it. Let's see. Coffee setup. Where is it? No. Ah, dang it. What? I don't remember what it was called. Drip? Oh, found it. It looks so stupid. It's called the Yama Glass, some kind of code thingy. Brown frame cold brew drip coffee maker for 255. Okay, I guess it's not that insane, but 255 bucks for a coffee maker. Just for cold brew, probably, I don't know. Gooseneck something? Oh no, that's a kettle. But there are some fancy gooseneck kettles I would definitely love. What's it called? The Stag? Yeah, the Stag Fellow is really aesthetic. I would definitely buy that. But the thing is, I already have a gooseneck kettle that I bought like secondhand, and it works just fine. Maybe I'll consider the Stag if my kettle ever dies. Worth it? Yeah. Gooseneck kettles are definitely worth it if you do pour overs. Or if you want like finer control over your pores, but you definitely don't need it. And Eins, good morning. There we go. Okay, so what I want to do is maybe get this path thingy, right? Just drag it across the leggy like that. right? But maybe space it out a little. You know, I thought this would be a genius idea, but it's kind of really laggy, so maybe not. Let me just Control Z out of it then. Come on. I'm waiting. Just a bit. Okay. Fine, now I will just do dots. I wonder if, whatchamacallit, if I had a chunkier, like a beefier PC, it would help with the lag. Or is this just Live2D, just being Live2D? Oh, actually, this probably doesn't need that much performing for points. Yeah, I'll just space it out a bit further since the patterning isn't really too precise. But I do want the edges to be nice and clean. So maybe like 3 points? 3, 2, 3, 2. I think that's all I'll do. There we go. Chongi. Yeah, let me see. Yama glass strip. Yeah, oh my god. Look at this. It's got a listing on Amazon, but here's like the official site. Maybe it's too hipster looking, but I don't know. I like it. I like how it looks. I think I'd buy like a espresso machine first before I buy that. Oh, it's rude. Ouroboros. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. How's your stream? What you working? What you doing? What were you up to? My brain turned off. Alcoholics. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Let's see. Oh, you're streaming art. What were you drawing? What were you working on? Do your friend? Nino Egan? Oh, I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. If you'd like to show your art, let me know. Although I will make sure that like make sure you don't like put the link in right away, because I do have a bot that that eats links though. Oh, is my share command not working? Okay, there we go. So like if you would like to share your artwork, let me know and I could give you the permit thingy. Oh, you want some ear wiggles? Gotcha. Here you go. Let me do this. No, ear wiggle. Here you go. You can see like YouTube's here in the background. Don't mind that. All right. And I zoom out. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. And let me know if you're like down to share. There we go. Oh my god, right? Let's go. Winterborn Art and Johei K. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to the tea house. Yeah, welcome readers. I'm Beth. I'm currently doing Live2D rigging. Right now I'm kind of doing the boring part. The meshing. But I'm currently working on Bubs. He's looking a little funky right now because of the transparent view. But once I'm done meshing, I'll be able to show like what I'm working on. Can I show the physics right now, actually? I'm curious. I guess I could do this, right? Oh, I guess I can't open the physics menu while I'm working on that. X-ray vision, it really is X-ray vision. You're learning so much about meshing. Oh, I would say I'm just kind of going by like how I feel about it, like just general vibes, but I think the best place to learn about meshing would probably be Himono Sensei's video. Generally, you just want to do polygons and whatnot. And Miem, oh, is it Mlemi or Miemi? I might be a little blind. Miunyas and Ninojin, hello. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to the tea house. Yeah, Himono Sensei Psycho. Kaido knocked. Hello. Mori no Tsukayo. The lovely Rose. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to the tea house. But yeah, welcome. You guys are welcome to stay. Perceive the rigging. Or just, you know, nap if you have to. I know it's kind of getting late. My stream do be in the gremlin hours. There we go. And Simlan, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Well, Chibi Sprite waving is so cute. Yeah, I made that for my alerts, though I do have like a chibi model that I can use like from it as well. All rigged in Live2D. Drawn by me too. Alright, done with the meshing. Let me connect that. Surprise toes at the bottom. Yeah, I'll be rigging his toes. Here you go. Now that I'm done meshing, you can see the entirety of the model. Let me go into the physics. And yeah. He does have a big fur thing. Right now it's just hidden so I can see the rest of his body. Fur. Where did I put it? I might be a little blind. Braid, horn. I misplaced his fur. Oh, I know it's up here. I'm blind. I'm a little blind. But yeah, here's the current progress on him. Sharp toes, weaponized toes. Yeah, there's so many layers, so many toggles. There we go. I may have made his like thing a little jiggly. I might like adjust the shakiness of the fur. Oh yeah, for the fur mango, I think I might need like the shading to be clipped into the each strand. Because you can see like this happening and I can't really warp the shading itself along with the strands. So if you do that, I can just do a little texture swap and I think it'll be good. But yeah, overall the fur is pretty nice. Right now I've only rigged the fur for this side, but then I realized like, yeah, I might need some merging. So we'll see how that looks first. And then like I'll rig the rest of the fur thingy. And yeah, look at his little waist thingy. Use some little details right here. His little necklace. Really nice. This is 2D? Yeah, this is Live2D. You take a flat image, but there's like lots of different layers and you individually warp them and you get this. Let's see, could have sworn you merged those parts? Oh, no worries. All good. That's a cool part about Live2D. Oh, you can just easily do adjustments. And here's his toes, which I will, I guess I'll mesh them up a bit. Archus, GG, hello. Thank you for the follow, welcome to the tea house. Let's see, do you think for Sky's necklace sparkle thing? Like how we did bunnies, it disappears at default, but shines when turned. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. I was like, should I leave it at the default angle? Gotcha. We can do that. It's so pretty to look at though. It's amazing. I thought it was for 3D for a moment. You're still new to Twitch and the VTube crowd. I see. Yeah, there's a lot of like things you can do to make the 2D feel 3D. It's really fun. All right. I think I'll just rig directly on this one so that it's angle based rather than physics. There we go. And right at the center, it'll poof. There we go. See how that looks. And if it doesn't look good on the angles, then... Maybe like that? Or should it be physics-based? I'll try both. Let's see how they feel. Where's the body physics? You're making your own model, but you're a little intimidated by the rigging process. You're watching a video on it, so you think you'll get it. Looks very time-consuming. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. But once you, like, get it down, you'll be able to, like, do it again and again and improve on it. Which is a fun part. Where is your necklace? Alright. So now it's just tied to this. There you go. You'll skip faster as you learn. Yeah, the more you learn, the more like you repeat it as well. You'll kind of need to it. Mm-hmm. How's this look, Bingo? All good? It'll just like do a little final little blink at the end. Looks so nice. Mew, thank you. I've yet to add like the white bounce. Con perfect. Gotcha. Roger that. All right. That's nice. But yeah, nowadays, like if you're looking to get into rigging, there's tons of resources out there for you. Speaking of which, I do have this guide, and I do have like the rest of my doc. I don't know why, but somehow Google marked it as suspicious, but it's not. But you'll get the hang of it. There's so many resources out there now that like a new rigger could pick up better habits than like someone who's been doing this for years and like improve on it faster. Mm-hmm. Why is your favorite part to rig? I don't know why. For me, I think I like it, but also like it can be funky. Well, I guess I do like body wipe more than angle wipe. Let's see. I love your rigging so much and your document info compilations. My Bible, Bible and gospel. People have been saying that. I'm like, Bible, but it could use further improvements. So like hopefully I'll be able to share like better improved knowledge. Let's see. It's like jumping in a cold shower once. Once you're in it, you're sure you'll figure it out pretty fast. I don't know if I can jump in a cold shower, but like maybe. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm glad that the document was pretty helpful. I've heard that people have been spamming that as like a command in the Live2D server. I didn't even know that they made it a command until like someone else told me. Oh, look at these toenails. These can all be autoed, I think. There we go. Auto bless. There we go. That's all people, and people ask for any PSC kind of questions in the server. I'm hoping to make like a slightly more detailed or advanced one, maybe along with a simple model to follow along. I don't know. We'll see. I know other people have like ideas for it in a guide too, so I'm wondering like how that'll turn out. Where do hello, welcome. Oh, we have a little rope here. No. Like in the end, when it comes to Live2D art, like there's a general way to go about it. And I feel like there will be overlap between like tutorials, but hopefully like people will find out what works for them, because like not everything in there is like, I would say that you have to follow 100%, right? Because people have different ways of doing things. There we go. I definitely want to get into explaining like a line art separation. Like, you know how some people say like separate everything or or don't separate it. Like it really depends on what you're trying to do. So I want to like be descriptive about what items should and shouldn't be, or maybe depending on what you're trying to do. Let's see, it's scary once, but once you mess with it, you're sure. Oh yeah, animated worked with Autodesk stuff. Ooh, Autodesk. So you're sure you'll pick it up. It's just learning new programs you hate doing. When you're studying animation, you're around 10 years back. So you learn 3 dang programs plus 3 other 3D programs because the industry was on shift. Yeah, it really do be like that. Okay, this is definitely one of those things that need a bit more of a precise thing. Wait, actually, I could just copy the socks and then erase the inside and then make lines go along with the thing. Where's the armor? Yeah, that's a lot of programs. Your brain's had enough, no more. Yeah, but at least you're like, it seems that you don't have any trouble like picking new things up. Because if you've like done it again and again, you have like a general idea of how to approach a learning process, if that makes any sense. Maybe this shouldn't work. No, maybe it's fine. Let me erase What was this song? This song's really funky. I think I might skip. Meow. I like this one. Erase that. You mean oil paints? Again, that doesn't change. Oh yeah, oil paints will never change. So stubborn about not learning new programs. I used to make sure animations in Metabank Paint. Whoa. I was stubborn about learning a new art program. I was like, I will use Psy forever and ever. Here I am, 2022, trying to wrap my head around the Clip Studio, even though I bought that on launch. That chaotic song sounded familiar. Oh, it's a Yola song. I do like listening to it, but I'm like, I don't know if people on stream would enjoy. Let's see. Open all the menus and mostly just learning the right. Yeah, definitely. A lot of people kind of they before they even open things up, they're just immediately afraid of it. And it's good to like learn how to explore menus, click around. There's a lot of hidden features that people don't know about. Even like now, sometimes I figure out things in Live2D. I'm like, wait, Live2D had that option? You love Clip Studio? Best purchase of your life. Yeah, I wish I transitioned sooner so I would have gotten like used to things. But I'm glad that I've made like, not necessarily the jump, but like, you know, I've included it in my, how do you say, arsenal of art tools. I used to use Photoshop for drawing too, but it's been forever since I've touched anything Adobe. The scoot, if you will. Maybe. Here we go. All right. But yeah, most things have like a big learning curve. Live2D is definitely one of them, but once you like get into it, you realize you're just moving shapes around to emulate a certain angle / shape of a, you know, face or body part. Let's see. Trying to transition to clip. You went to Procreate for a bit, but the way it rasterizes everything so badly if you're rotating or resizing. Ooh, yeah. Just like the other stream. Like my last stream, we were just talking about how Procreate was nice, right? But like if you're trying to make a model using Procreate, you're gonna have a bad time. Let's see. For cost reasons, I'm really enjoying the Affinity Designer photo software. I've heard of those. I might look into them in the case I ever need just to do basic editing. But somehow I kind of end up doing editing in like Paint or Paintal Sci or Clip Studio. Because, yeah, I mean, they work fine for editing too. Really basic stuff. Oh, yeah, no worries. Love talking about Live2D or just art software in general. Despite me only like hugging 2 or 3 at a time. I do want to like learn some new ones at some point though. Just to see what it's like. Maybe Fire Alpaca or Krita, like the free options. Designer does vector and raster, so you can switch between them while staying in the document, which is cool. Yo, that's really cool. I love Live2D. Sometimes it feels like a virtual Play-Doh. It really is virtual Play-Doh. You just take the PSD and you squish and you stretch. Your keyboard's so uncooperative tonight. Oh, no worries. I think I can understand most of what you're typing. All good. There we go. It's funny though. Sometimes people type things out properly and I misread it. But then if people are like trying to like, not trying, but they just typo and my brain like somehow reads it normally. Maybe it's because I'm actually spending a bit more brain cells trying to decipher what's going on rather than going autopilot mode. There we go. Yeah, I feel like if you've been here long enough, you know when I'm reading chat or just streaming, I'm just kind of using maybe 30% of my brain. I think it's good to learn programs in OS. You work simultaneously between Mac and PC. Oh boy. I've never like used Mac the OS at all. Or at least as in my household. You tend to be the go-to guy for fixing an issue with Adobe because people only know how to help with one OS. I see. I'm really curious about how Apple will kind of be in the future. I did see their new, like, I don't know what it was called, but it was like them showing off their new OS, their new MacBooks, and they're like, Apple gaming. We got Resident Evil. Something like that. It's cool though. More options is always good. Though, like, Apple tech will almost always be alien to me, except for when it comes to VTube Studio. There we go. Speaking of Apple products, though, I do want to maybe eventually nab myself an iPad or something similar, but who knows? Or maybe a better iOS device. We'll see. I'm wondering if, like, iOS 16 will, like, immediately affect anything regarding tracking. Because I heard, well, like, I know that the recent updates, was it 15.5, have been screwing around with tracking. Let's see, Adobe on the Mac is a little less middleman with fixing a problem. With PC, you have to dig a bit more. Let's see. But they're ultimately the same, but if you're not familiar with that, then it can be distressing. Yeah. Sometimes you try to Google up a problem, but it doesn't even help. You're like, what now? What next? Your experience with Apple tech? Using my iPad to watch Netflix? Yeah, I'm totally an Apple expert. Uses my iPhone only as a camera. Matsuoka? Hello? I'm confusion, but hi. Alright, let me set this up. Gonna go perish now. Let's see. Thank you for the stream and Gamba and Rig. Yeah, at the last leg. After this, it's just gonna be like little baby tweaks and whatnot. And maybe pushing the face angles more if you would like. There we go. Have a good night, Mango. And Gamba with your AX print. It's looking good so far, though. Nice, nice, nice. Let me draw a thing. Yeah, I think for this, I'll definitely have very specific lines. Yeah, it's definitely coming along well. I can't wait to see it be finished. Let me increase maybe 25? I want this to be spaced out a bit. 35? I think this is pretty good. And then... There we go. Someday I'll go on a K-pop binge. There we go. Or a catch-up binge. So you're not an expert, just you have a laptop Mac and you use a homebrew PC. So it's constantly swapping between them when you work. So you just not ask questions on Google. Yeah, Google definitely like helps with 90% of questions, but like sometimes you get that one issue that nothing. You search on Google, you search on Reddit, you search on all of like the very specific forums, and then no one has the right answer, or none of the fixes work. But eventually, like, you kind of figure it out yourself. Let's see. IT. Yeah. It really do be like that. Despair. All right. Next line. Adobe just does things on Mac, and the only fix is just restarting the whole dang program. Oh no. Yeah, it really do be like that. It just... ugh. Me, but just trying to troubleshoot Live2D sometimes when things get a little wonky. Not that it breaks all the time, but like, man, I certainly wish it could perform better, not be so like buggy at some steps. Here we go. Legit, did you just turn it off and on? Sometimes when Live2D just starts to have performance issues, I just turn it off and on. What's it? Sometimes it has these weird bug issues with the textures. Sometimes reloading the texture atlas, the map thing, will be a-okay. Replacing the PSD parts a-okay. But then sometimes it doesn't work, so then you have to like re-import the entire PSD and then re-rig a specific part again, and then I just lose a few hairs. You have to do that all the time on your last PC because it just got so laggy. Well, Live2D was made in Java, so that certainly explains a lot of things. Wait. uh, I forgot to lock in the other line. I'm smart. That's fine. I can get to it. Yeah, sometimes it's suffering, but then sometimes the suffering is worth it because you get like a really nice result. I'm really curious about how that like Live2D alternative will turn out, Inochi2D, because it's gonna be free. I mean, it is free, but it's like built differently from Live2D, though it does have similar like uses. I don't think I'll touch it now, but I'm very, very curious about it. Because like sometimes Live2D handles things weirdly, like when you clip things and you have like a little bit of weird edges poking out because of the alpha, the transparency, like how do I explain it? Like Live2D handles color weirdly sometimes. I'll just say that. Let's see, oh that one. Yeah. Just want to play with your virtual Play-Doh and make squishy little friends, not crash my PC. Oh yeah. Now, I'm wondering what like Live2D will be like in the future. Like if it'll still try to like if it'll have any better performance improvements or if it'll be like overtaken by some other alternative. I doubt it, but like who knows? You never know. Here we go. Have you guys seen that like thing where you can give you input the picture, give it to the AI, and the AI will make that image move. It'll be facially tracked. Facially tracked. It can be tracked to your face. It like auto rigs a single image. AI stuff is kind of scary. It probably won't be as like robust as Live2D, like hand rigged models, but pretty insane. An art professor tell you to do art. To do art is to be insane, because it takes a type of persistence and focus. He's a fun guy, a Vietnam vet, with full sleeve tats on both arms and played Metallica and chugged coffee like water. Dang. What a professor. I love, like, getting interesting professors, instructors, teachers. They always have, like, a nice story to tell. Or interesting. Doesn't have to be nice. Sometimes it can be, like, really, like, weird or funny. There we go. But yeah. It goes for so many things. It's just hugely trial and error. Alright, I think this was good. Let me hit that auto mesh. Okay. So I got this fluff. As much as you love Live2D, you want an alternative with a one-time purchase option. I'm always afraid of not being able to fix some minor mistake because your subscription ran out. I know, that's like the one thing that I just absolutely feel about when it comes to Live2D. But I am actively using it, so I can't really complain. Though, here comes another heads up. If you are a student, and you have like a .edu email, you can apply for like the student discount for Live2D, which is definitely worth it. Even if it's only for like 3 years, it's a huge saving. Big recommend. It's like 76% off of Live2D for 3 years worth. So very nice. It's $80. Let's see. It's really cool. Never said your art's bad. And he also helped you get resources to study. Yo, that's really cool. Yeah, he sounds so rad. This is really that was in high school. He was a college teach that ended up subbing for the whole year. Whoa. Yeah, if you still have your college email, you can easily Google it up too. Just search Live2D student discount. I also like have it on this doc here. You can click on the link and go to the modeling guides. And somewhere in the Live2D section, let me see. Yeah, actually, let me like screen share this. So you can go right here in this modeling guides tab. So right here. And you can see in the Live2D guides resources section right here. Student discount for Live2D. Click on this and you should be able to like apply. Taito, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Be right back enrolling in a local community college for a Live2D subscription. Yeah, I've heard that some people just like enrolled into a community college for the sub. Hey, if it works, it works. Let's see. Probably saw your email from last time you were there. Let's go. Time to rig better ear wiggles. Let's go. Yeah, no problem. Save that money. I believe they do have a workaround to that if you don't have a .edu email, but it's like a different way to apply. I have not tried that myself, but you know, doesn't hurt to give it a go. I think I'll just like rig these as a line. That might simplify things. Maybe. Perhaps. Here we go. Wait, Taito. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Nene Club. You can use all the wiggles and nays as you please. Here we go. No, that's not what they are, but your brain went, hee-hoo, gold staples. It kind of does look like that. Gold staples. There are like, well, they're not necessarily gold staples, but like, I remember my teacher had like a fancy looking staple and like, I guess the staples are more gold looking, bronze gold. I thought that looked cool. I thought that looked sick. We couldn't use it though. Did anyone like, I'm pretty sure like everyone had that like obsession with stationery back then, right? Like, man, if I had the money, I'd definitely invest in like fancy schmancy stationery products. Used to have pink, blue, and green staples. Yo, I love those like colored staples. All I have now is just a tiny little mini red stapler on my desk with basic ass staples. There we go. You always be hyped for Key Stationery. Yes. Have you been to Kinokuniya? Like, oh man. Their little stationery sections just dream. A dreamland. Oh yeah, Daiso's also a lifesaver. I love Daiso. Cheap, inexpensive, yet cute. Here we go. All right. Making sure that everything else is meshed properly. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's really tiny. Do I need to mesh it? Can I just like auto it? Yeah, I think that works fine enough. Let's see. Love my local Kinokuniya. The closest Kinokuniya is like still far, but man, I would love to go again. So many cat erasers and syringe pencils. I know. Oh, nah, man, you gave me a resource to help out, and I feel like I can learn from your work watching, so I follow and sub to support what you do. Thank you, Taito. You really didn't have to, but I really appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, washi tape. I love washi tape. I had to slow down on buying them now, but I've definitely used them a lot. I had like a washi tape phase for a bit. See, your weakness is stickers, but you're scared to use stickers, so I never use them. I feel that. I always buy them, but I never use them because I'm just deathly afraid of, you know, wasting them. Oh, we have foot shade. This has a clip. This definitely needs a little bit of cleaning up. I think I can just auto mesh and erase that part at the edge. But I hope that maybe one day they'll build a Kino near you. Commitment issues with stickers. I know, pain. All right. So let me select le foot parts. And I guess the toes as well. Toes, foot, lower leg. And then I'll clip this part into the feet. There we go. Wait, hold on. Let me control Z. Oh, okay. So it should also go on the clogs as well. Let me do that. Clog. Shadow. Let me just do that. There we go. It'd be mostly California and Texas here, both so far. Yeah. Man, I remember like going to my first keynote. It was in California. I bought like I bought so much stationery. They've all been used up now, and like a random Totoro shirt. One day. Maybe one day. There we go. Having fun. I'm working, but I guess I can't say that I do be having fun. Hope you're doing good. All right. So I can put this thing in the sock. No, not the socks. Where's the clog? I kind of lost it. Hold on. I'll just click on this layer. Ah, okay. I just put it in a random shoe layer. Okay. Let me put this into that layer then, or deformer. It's great to hear. Yeah. I do be working, but I'm enjoying it. Let me grab all of this. Brace clips, ankle armor, leg brace. Tie. Pants. Okay, this will be like leg armor then. Call this left leg armor. Let's create that. And then I'll make another deformer for like armor visual. Armor viz. And both of these could probably use a little bit of increase in divisions. Maybe like 18, 10. You have a 3D, but you want to make a Live2D Sage version with white as a primary color instead of the blackish gray you currently have. Oh, let's go. I would definitely like a 3D model on my end. But it do be pricey if you want the fancy stuff, so I can wait. I can definitely wait. Let me just do this. And then let me go to the armor toggle. Yeah, okay. So it should poof over here. You had a friend do it, and you're waiting for a paycheck to send them 300 for your own price. Yo, let's go. It's always cool to have like a friend do model work for you, because like, you know, you can trust them to like, you know, do a good job and whatnot. There we go. Oh, there we go. So I'm gonna put the pants and sock parts, well, I guess the socks, along with this. Maybe? I'm trying to think of how to separate the deformers and whatnot. You do 3D modeling, but you're not humanoid good yet. Yeah, humans are funky because we have very specific shapes. Let's see. Very organic. Organic shapes are really hard to get down. Let's see. That's me to do a spaceship now. I can do that. You can also 3D print it. Really cool. All right. I'm just trying to rearrange how I separate the deformers for this. My friend has also been one of your art clients for 10 years, just about. He has his own form with you. Yo? It's really cool. Left pant. I think I'll separate things between like upper and lower parts of the body. Like this. Get rid of upper leg. Group all of this into a lower leg. Lower leg. Got your emotes delivered, just waiting for a couple to be accepted. Yo, congrats. There you go. Left upper leg, left pant. Bring this up here. Group it with the pants, call this upper leg. There we go. Really like your avatar, thank you. Rigged and drew it myself. I definitely want to maybe like open up drawing commissions at some point, but man, let me raise my confidence first and I'll get back to it. I can delete this left leg base deformer. Put this armor in the lower leg. Left shirt fold. This should definitely go along with pants. Or upper leg at least. Shoes should go with the lower leg. And I think I'm done. Charge 150 for a Live2D and you have gotten the customer. I'm sorry, I don't charge at that price. Let's see. Let me go auto this. And well, if you ever are curious about a song, you can always just do this. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's been keeping up with the prices of Live2D, but they've been steadily going up. And 500 just gets you kind of an average one. Like, I wouldn't say this in absolutes, right? Because there is always a varying in scale and price. But if I were to kind of look at how things are right now, 100, 200 would probably get you like a beginner, like a novice rigged model. 500 is like kind of getting there. 1000 is baseline, like decent. And then you above that, you will probably get like above average models. There we go. Let's see, 500 is low range, even for an illustration. This is animated model, so yeah, illustrations usually go for like 800 plus now, I believe. Though there will always be people who are new, so they aren't too sure if like what to price things as, plus they're inexperienced. So you may find good art at a low cost, though that might come up with like a few issues of maybe the cutting not being done right and whatnot. But you know, do your research. Let's see, kind of lost track of prices 3 years. That might explain things. Let's see. Oh, Wishing Star. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid and welcome raiders. How's your stream? Just got onto Twitter this. Whoa. Congrats. Welcome to Birdsight. I hope don't let it consume you. I'll just say that. Let's see. Silver Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Eternal Fates, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. How's your stream? Let me know how it went. Usually prices are also affected by your reach, your clients, average budgets. Yeah. I recommend looking at the project management triangle when it comes to commissioning artists, riggers in general. Like, you know, you get the 3 things. What is it? Price, quality, cost, quality, and speed. And you can only pick 2. And yeah, it's very good to be wary of that. And there's also the matter of branding. Branding. Wow, words. Let's see, stream was good. We had ramen. Yo, let's go. What kind of ramen? We were just talking about buldak, the fire chicken ramen, just earlier. I want ramen now. I keep saying I want ramen, but I never get myself any. So you're making a game server and it's so hard to try to organize the actual team before they all quit and leave everything to you or one person. Yeah, group projects are hard. I wish you the best of luck in that. Regular ramen lol. Ah, you mean like a good old Maru-chan or Nishin? Nothing wrong with that. Anything that helps, you know, fill the tummy. But glad you had a fun time. Like a decent time eating ramen. It's always good to not be hangry. Let's see. But yeah, title is big correct. Actually, let me get the project management triangle up. I should definitely incorporate this into my like Live2D missions guide. Let's see. Open image in new tab. This. Always perceive the excuse me. Oh, it's broken. I'll zoom in. There. This is what you consider usually when it comes to rigging. What's the context? Or not rigging, art, commissioning, just anything you're trying to purchase. Or like, yeah, it's a good little infographic. Say you're trying to purchase a model, a Live2D model, maybe art, rigging, maybe both. No matter what it is, like if you want it high quality, you know you're probably gonna have to like, you know, cough up a good chunk of money. And it can be low cost if it's high quality, unless like they take their time with it. Basically, just look up project management triangle. They usually explain it better than I do. Fine with the bottom line one, because you're fine with waiting months. Yeah, so long as you know that it will take a long while to get to your commission, and that's fine. Let's see, fast would be high range, because I'm looking at how your rig is moving, how responsive it is. You put a lot into it. Yeah. Usually I feel like I'm kind of hovering around here, high quality, done quickly. But occasionally like my speed could like get reduced if I have a huge backlog. It's kind of insane how some people still think that, you know, they come up to you and they expect like a perfectly done rig in 1 month. But it takes longer than that. Yeah, the middle is insane, or you lucked out. For people who commission me, like sometimes it can get done in fast and high quality and at a decent cost, but like that's probably if you go for a simple model. Actually jealous of your avatar, so well done. Oh no, I rigged this like last year. I can do better. What Elisa took years, man. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how people want things fast paced. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Stick person model, let's go. Let's go. But yeah. And then like when it comes to quality, there's different types of quality in like art and rigging. When it comes to rigging, there's like a certain triangle that Himono Sensei, like a popular rigger, has covered, where most people who are considered like rigging experts, or at least specialists, usually excel in one or two of like certain aspects of rigging, when like such as really good angles, like range of head turns and whatnot. That's one thing. The second thing would be physics. The physics look really good. And the third would be gimmicks. But the thing is, you can't have them all, because if you have like insane movement, you might have to sacrifice like detailed physics for that. And gimmicks as well. Big recommend checking out Kanbutsu Himono's channel. Very big brain rigger. The funny thing is that I've had that thought. Because like not every rigger is the same. Different riggers like doing different things. I feel like I like to dabble in a bit of each. So it's like a bit of a standard quality, unless the client wants something specific. But I noticed that like some riggers exaggerate their physics, and some people like that. Or some people keep it realistic, or maybe like they don't excel too much in physics or whatnot, but they have insane animations. Let's see. Anyways, I'm getting real tired, so I'm gonna have to go to bed. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. As your design professor said, the gimmick is important enough to your base. Oh, is the gimmick important enough to base your entire design around? Yep. There's also the matter of that in like character design as well. It's like, do you want to look unique to stand out? Is it worth it? Is this like a personal thing, or do you just want to catch someone's eye? Oftentimes, no. Yeah. But sometimes it is fun to have and do like personally, but I personally wouldn't really base myself too much or like offer to do gimmick rigging much. Like hand rigging. I feel that that is very gimmick based. Though it would be nice to have, I'm not gonna accept every commission that asks for it. Because like that VTuber who is like going, Faf, I want hand rigging. Like they could probably use that extra money spent on rigging fancy looking hands that don't even work well on maybe other promotional material like better stingers, emotes, promo stuff. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, this is like especially true too when like these guys like it's their first model ever. I think it's best to maybe go for gimmicks if you know what you're after when it comes to VTubing or just streaming in general. Let's see. Targo Esh, hello. Thank you for the raid. And welcome, raiders. How's your stream? Like, I highly advise new VTubers, if you're looking to get a model, don't invest too hard into gimmicks. Just get a basic working model. You don't even need to get legs. Like, for art, you can commission the legs for, like, a design reference, but for rigging, you don't need the legs to move, please. Let's see. Thank you for the welcome. Thought you should pass on the love since I'm following your Live2D guide. Targo! Thank you. I'm glad the guide was helpful. And I wish you the best of luck in model making. What were you working on anything in particular? Model stuff? Art commissions? Let's go. Let's see. Oh, let's see. When it's personal projects, it's fun to go off the rails, but yeah, like designer branding, you gotta keep it tight. Yeah. I noticed that people aren't really that focused when it comes to that. But I do love it when clients like know what they want, know what they're gonna do with things and whatnot, because you can probably make use of, say, hand rigging, right? If you're maybe like an ASMR streamer focused on doing just chatting, but say if you're gaming, right? If you're often gaming all the time, your hands will be occupied. You can't use that hand tracking. There we go. Just working on your own model. Yo, let's go. I hope it goes well. If you'd like to share like a clip or a screenshot of your model, do let me know. I will have to give you a permit command so the bots won't bonk you. Here's the share command that'll explain things. And like, if you do want to share, let me know when you're ready. What, Mello? Hoi, hoi, how you doing? Let's see, a ref sheet made. Yeah, always like have a ref sheet made, I'd say. Show you the basic model concept here if you're okay to check it out. Trying to keep it as dang simple as possible. Just eye tracking with mouth flapping. Yeah, Taito, if you'd like to share your stuff too, feel free to. Let's see. I also do have a Discord. Oh, right, I forgot that imager links are fine. Yeah, you don't need a permit for that. I'll take a look. Yeah, that looks pretty good enough. Oh, it's the thingy, the chomper, the anti-chomper thingy, the mask. Oh, right. Yeah, if you're ever curious about a song, you can use that command. You like to see my character? I might be a little overwhelmed with links right now, but feel free to share in my Discord. But for, let's see. Oh, oh. Yeah, my bot times out links, unfortunately. So if you'd like to share it safely and not get yeeted by the bot, I recommend sharing on Discord. Usually I ask people who raid me to share their stuff. But, you know, if you'd like to share it, like, off screen or, like, you know, not let it get flooded by the bots, well, yeah, you can put it in Discord. Anti-chopper thing's a great mind melter. Figuring out how to part it out for your layers. Oh, yeah, that must be, like, a lot. Let me catch up to chat, because, it's kind of, like, a lot of things have been happening. Let me see. There we go. But, yeah. Thank you for sharing, Targo. It looks really good. I think I'm trying to like think of it in like Live2D terms. brain hurty. Brain hurty. I mean, I gotta stop thinking. I gotta rig bubs. But yeah, if you split the sides like Mello mentioned, it probably would be fine. There we go. Dropped in a media share. Thank you. Yeah, that's definitely something that I'd like to get to in my guide, where people want more detailed 3D looking objects, like maybe glasses with the sides. Like you would kind of draw it like if it's smacked flat on like a singular plane. Like how you would have a 3D glasses texture kind of like shown fully. Where am I? Yeah, let me take a look at Discord. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty cute. Thank you for sharing. But yeah, you gotta be aware of links here, unfortunately, because the bots will eat it up. And I usually try to keep it limited so chat won't be flooded by links. There we go. Let me hit that check button. Oh, dragon. Yeah, dragons could be a bit of a, how do you say, a challenge. There we go. Yeah, have a good sleep. Have a good lurk. Thankfully, I think the dragon, like, the art is pretty simple enough to not worry too much about certain things. It's definitely, like, more on the cartoony side, so you wouldn't have to worry about, like, certain joints and whatnot. There we go. For these pants, I'm gonna add physics to them. Maybe like 1410? No, 1610. Or 18? Yeah, I think that looks good. I'm gonna make this X physics. Physics. Physics X. Mesh looks intimidating. The funny thing is it's not really that bad. I think what I find that's very like brain cell consuming is like trying to stack the whatchamacallit, deformers to move I guess decently. Alright, let's see. Pants left, pant, phys, x, y. Let's see. Not where you want the joints to go. Mostly the eyes. You want to focus on that because it's what's moving around the most. Yeah, definitely. When you're doing your first rig, you want to focus on the face first. The body comes next. There we go. Maybe I should... I'm trying to think. Yeah, actually, I'll just put the XY deformer inside. Left, pant, XY. There we go. Thankfully, Live2D is like the kind of... The process is very like... You build on the thing. And thankfully, like, things are modular. So say if you screwed up a hand, thankfully it won't like affect like the other hand or the face. It's just contained to where you basically contained. Wait, that's repetitive. It's redundant. Basically, you screw up one part, but that doesn't mean the rest of your rig's screwed. You just do it all over again just for the hand. See a little cartoon dragon you like to draw? Being exasperated and coffee driven? Thought this would be a good start. Yeah, anywhere simple enough would be a good start. You can definitely jump into a complicated rig if you think you're confident enough, but sometimes baby steps is the way to go. Okay, this will be fell naked leg XY. Here we go. And I think I'll have this clip into, not clip, but words. Skin. I'll glue it with the other leg. So you want to see if you can rig it first, or if you should just make them all and pay a rigger to rig it. I'd say give it a try yourself first. It looks simple enough to not worry. Because the thing is, you don't even have to worry about hair or hair physics. All you gotta worry about is the face and getting it to like move. Okay. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna see lower leg. Yeah, I'm gonna select both of these first. So I have a clear view of how I want to approach the skinning. Yeah, I might add like a little bit of like detailing around the kneecap for the meshing. I had to turn like a pendulum, not even put much tilt to it. Oh yeah. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's just try to get the shape of the kneecap. Maybe here. There we go. So we can get like a little bit of structure going on here. Early 2000s Flash animations. Stick figure fight. Stick figure fight. Those were the days. I used to dabble in Flash, but I had no clue what I was doing. The most I did was stick figure animations and the generic, you know, I made a bouncy ball Flash animation. Still neat to play around with though. It's basically most people in Flash. Yep. Let's see. So you're back to your work here. The meshing of you're doing, are you basically building a 3D, like a 3D model over the 2D form? Yeah, it's kind of like adding polygons, I'm assuming. I don't know anything about 3D, but I think that's basically what it's like. You're basically adding vertices over a image drawn, like, you know, in Photoshop or whatever. So you have each vertices as a control point for you to warp. Yeah, basically. Or at least that's what I think. All right. Let me select this meshing. I'm certain that 3D meshing is a lot more complicated. Let me just erase all this. Paste this. And then I think I'll leave that alone. Animation, traditional, paper, flash, oh, Toon Boom. AutoCAD, forget the other animation programs. I think there's one called like something pencil. I forgot. I remember I tried to get into animation or like dabbled in it, but I just couldn't be asked to like do things frame by frame. It's so much work. Big props to those who do that. It's really amazing. I just wish that, you know, the industry wasn't so poopy about it. Like, get you Netflix. And I wish it wasn't so centralized to, you know, California. There we go. And like, you know, if you're, say, an animator in Japan or China, oof, the wage. No, thank you. Go. Whatever it is, like, I hope that, you know, the animators pushing for the new deal for animation can get something out of it. Because, like, oh man, those reconditions seem awful. Wishing them the best of luck, though. Went to study it, tried to pursue fine arts, told do animation because you figure working in anime focus, but the industry was rough. Yep, the Cali, like, centralization of animation is kind of weird. I mean, I get it, but also it sucks. Let's see. Oh yeah, the income too. I'm glad that there are like more studios propping up that aren't like based in Cali. I was just talking about this like some time ago. What's it called? Powerhouse Studios? The ones who did Castlevania. Like, oh man, they work so good. Like the script and in pre-production, so you don't do it. And at this point, anything you know program-wise is 8 years outdated. Oh no. Yeah, industry go burr. It's cool to see like some indie animators getting like traction though, or smaller studios. And I wish them the best. Speaking of Castlevania, like new series, hello? Yeah, now it's probably better. A bit. Could be better still, but man, sure does take time for things to change. Yeah, now more than ever, people have been getting into like animation, cartoons, anime. And I hope that, you know, they get the support resources that they deserve. Central Valley in California is very affordable. Oh, is it? I don't know. As much as I would love to live in California, I don't know about like the living costs, gas, and whatnot. Born in Central Valley and you hate Central. Uh-oh. Understandable. I guess it just depends on the person, really. But I guess you two have like different views. But yeah, we all have our own experiences. 30 years. It's dusty. It's because. Well, yeah. Sucks if you try. Ah, yeah, true. People are always like, "Oh, it's better now," but every once in a while you kind of run into like a thing where you're just not so comfy. So that's understandable. Happy Pride, by the way. Stay strong. Here we go. It's better than when you used to live there, but I'm not going back. I certainly want to move to a colder place. I am melting. It's hot. 2 hours from the ocean, 2 hours from Yosemite, 5 to 6 hours from Disneyland, 3 hours from the Redwoods. That's, I guess, there are your trade-offs. I've only been to Disneyland like 2 or 3 times. I can't say if I like it or not. Disney World. I would certainly love to, like, you know, be able to access, you know, natural parks and stuff pretty easily, though. That sounds cool. There we go. Yeah, I've heard that Northern Cali is pretty pricey. There we go. View visiting Disneyland like visiting another country. It pulls you into a different place, timeline, and reality. I think I like going just because it was just with family. Had a nice time, but I certainly didn't like the heat and waiting in lines. Disneyland is also line con. Way more conservative though, but beautiful. Yeah, no place is perfect, unfortunately. Or is there? Is there a perfect place out there? I could be wrong. Like, I dislike where I live, but I can't, like, deny that. Like, if I move out, I will miss the good food. Let's see. Go to the nature reserves if there's one thing. The state does right. There's lots of national... Oh, yeah. Every time I go to Cali, it's just, you know, in the, like, suburbs, urban areas. I've never visited the natural reserves and whatnot, which I would like to do one day. Beaches are good. I've never been to a Cali beach. Well, actually, wait, I have. I never, like, gone down and swim. I've been to, like, what, to Santa Monica Pier and whatever. It's pretty. But there's also a lot of people. Maybe I'll take a dip one day. I love places that look, you know, pretty and clean. Seafood. By the Mitsuo Market. I don't know if I've been to the Mitsuo Market. It's been like a hot minute since I've visited, like, Cali. Santa Cruz, Santa Monica, Monterey, all the southern beaches. Any nice aquariums? I always hear from people who are like, all the aquariums are the same, but I'm like, I like fish though. Oh yeah, I loved the tacos there. It was so good. So cheap too. Though that might have changed with the times. I have like local taco trucks too that are absolutely delicious, but like they used to be like 75 cents each, but now they're like $1.50 to $2 each now, and I'm like a little sad. Monterey Aquarium's amazing. Yeah, I'd love to visit more aquariums. Sounds fun. $2 tacos. Used to be like $1 15 years ago. 15 years. Oh, I forgot the prices of them when I went there. And like most of the times when I got tacos, it was my relatives buying them. It's like a grocery store with a pretty decent food court. You're animating study. You get sashimi and miso ramen. Oh, that sounds delicious. And chashi rice. Like I recall being in like a Japanese mart, and it was like connected to a bunch of other stores, and there's like a 7-Eleven nearby, but I don't remember if it was like that one. There's also like a Kino nearby as well. Joy of living on the Smile Island. The entire population is eighth of that of Cali. Yeah. Every once in a while I wonder what it'd be like to kind of just live in a small, quaint place. South of Sacramento is a Japanese community and the cool Japanese grocery that sells everything Japanese and awesome sushi. Yeah, usually whenever I like travel to places, it's usually, you know, with my mom and she wants to go to the touristy places, which sometimes they're fun, but then sometimes you're like, you know, they're just there for your money. And like you might have a good time, but like, I don't know. Usually when I travel, I'd rather just go out, try out the food, check out like, you know, natural reserves, parks or whatever. Let's see. LA traffic example, 4 miles from work, took 1 hour to get to work unless you work stock shift and took 3 minutes. Oh yeah, traffic's awful. Conveyor belt sushi. Oh, I love conveyor belt sushi. It's been forever since I've been to one. Yeah, it's really awful. The thing was I was there for AX this one time and yeah, I can't say that I enjoyed the commute. And maybe I was like, maybe I should have booked a hotel, but you know, staying at relatives is cheaper. Doing the skinning. Yeah, that's population density, baby. Beth, are you going to AX? Oh, not this year. I've only been to AX once, but I wish I could go again, but I'm a little mixed because like it's always so crowded. And I wouldn't say I absolutely dislike crowds, but I would certainly love it if there were less people. Because what was that? I went AX 15 Like, oh man, it was like shoulder to shoulder. And I've heard that, there are more attendees each year. And I don't know, a little faff would probably suffocate right there. Yeah, this year was very concerning. That was a very irresponsible move. I'm glad that they revoked it. Let's see. They don't cap it off. Yeah, they shouldn't be doing that. Like I'd say it was a fun time, but for regarding safety and stuff, like if something ever happens there, like you're in danger. Too many people. Like, oh man, that trampling is one huge thing that I'm like afraid of. Let's see. Really give you parking anxiety? It's panic if you didn't know the parking situation. Yeah, parking's quite awful. Walk that decision back real fast. I know. Who decided that? Like, I want to talk to the manager. Oh, Daikonjo. IMLAX has been a little too big for its venue. Yeah, I've heard repeatedly, like congoers just asking them to change location, find a bigger venue, but they've stuck with that like site since forever. It's like they're you're outgrowing the space that you have. Hello, please find bigger space. Just mixed off of it, like especially who in the right mind said it was a good idea for lifting restriction, right? That person that person would need like a good earful or more, but at least they know now. There we go. I'm hoping that maybe they'll take it as a lesson learned, but who knows, really. I feel like when cons get big enough, they just really don't care. There we go. All right. I've glued the lower leg. Yeah, it's really just greed. Friends really just want to see each other, but they also want to be safe. And like if they're not doing that, then that's no bueno. All right, I gotta glue. Well, actually. Wait, this is one part. How do I approach this? I could probably just rig it to move along with the legs then. Yeah, that's very stinky of them. Heat strokes, massive lines, overcapacity, leading to fire marshals being called. Yeah. There we go. They wanted more people to be able to come who weren't vaxxed. That's so goofy. Yeah, it's Bub's bare toes. Oh my. Let me erase this. Like, cons are a fun time, but it's definitely not worth it if you're gonna put your congoers in danger. There we go. All right, so your sock is one piece, but your leg is two. So I think what I will do, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter yet until I start rigging the legs. I'll worry about that later. Let's just start rigging this. One leg. Or at least the toes. We can get to like scrunch. See, people are packed on top of each other. It's insane. Yeah, not a fun time. Let me group this all up into like feet. Let me see. Come on. Okay. I think like this is what I need. Let me group it all up into like foot. This will date me something crazy, but you have some nostalgia for the days when AX was considerably smaller. Yeah, I feel like that's how it is for most cons, before they blow up, become huge, and it kind of invites a lot of greed from the con, how do you say, organizer side, and a lot of like unsavory people. Earthquakes. Ooh, I've never experienced one yet. They safe though here in that area. There we go. This tiny little period where they hit the sweet spot of having a big enough venue for a larger number of guests, but not enough people that you weren't in line for things for hours. Yeah, it's really nice when things are small. Yeah, it's earthquakes. Oh boy. I think I did hear about that. Random question, Faf. If we, by the random coincidence of meeting at a con, would you be okay with me asking you for an autograph? Maybe. I think I have considered going to a con as Faf. Autographs though. I don't think I'm famous enough. But I mean, if you want my sign, sure. Okay, we have my foot here. Where's the shoe? Let's put this here. And I'll group this up into like a barefoot thing. Funny thing is I have tabled at a con like 2-3 times. One was actually my own, but the other two are like helping friends out. There we go. Earthquakes are just kind of those Cali features. Oh yeah. The first time I actually like tried to sell my own stuff at a con, it went all right actually. I went past breaking even. I made a profit, but like I kind of spent it all on like other artist alley stuff in the whatchamacallit, the merchant area. What's it called? The vendor, the dealer's room. I forgot. It's been a hot minute. Do your ears react to your eyebrow position? Correct, they do. Mm. Mm. Dealers hall, yeah. Yes, because there are many people in the VTuber space I would like to meet and ask for an autograph. Ooh, I see. Maybe one day. Because it'd be cool to also just meet other VTuber friends, I won't lie. But I'd probably keep it like hush hush, a big secret until the day comes, maybe. Trying to put each toe into their own deformer. Let's see. Big toe. You're really, oh no. You are cool. See, lasers are cool. Whoa. There we go. Second toenail. I know that I'm pretty private about things, but I still want to go to cons. Maybe I could just wear a mask or something. The famous Faf toe rigging. What are you talking about? Diaclone Joe, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Ah, man. I don't even care about cons at this point. Like, I would love to just visit Cali too for just the food and stuff. It's delicious. Only cons you did work at was furry cons, which honestly were pretty fun. Made your own trip and sketches, then would just explore the city with friends. That sounds really cool and wholesome too. I've never been to a furry con, but I wouldn't doubt that. You know, they're just as fun. Toenail. Let's see. The past few years, you grab the Artist Alley chart from online and then find their Etsy and buy their stuff there. You don't even have to leave your house. You know, if it works, right? Okay. Fourth toenail. Pinky toe. Toenail. Depending on which con who's running it, they're usually smaller than the big anime ones and are pretty big about physical contact and consent in that. Yeah, I've heard that like people, I guess fairies do get a bad rep, but that's only because of like probably one big bad con, which, you know, doesn't even happen anymore, I believe. So it's really goofy. It's usually when cons get big, you always hear about these con horror stories about like, you know, people being inappropriate and whatnot. All right. All the toenails are in a thingy. Let me create a toggle here. Cutie, who's Steve Jobs? uh, let's see. What do I call this? L toes. Got him. I love that stupid meme where they still deliver like the D's nuts joke. What was it? Was it Watchmen? With the explosion thing that comes after? It's so stupid. Got him. I think what it is because furries are easy to make fun of, and because it's a fringe subset fandom, so people blow it out of proportion. But ultimately, the community self-polices itself. And while there's bad actors, yeah, that's just how it is for any community. I feel like you could just replace, you know, furries with VTubers, and you'd get like a similar thing going on. Like for outsiders, they wouldn't understand, but like most people usually know that most communities are chill, and bad publicity unfortunately gets spread around more than good, which is unfortunate. Yeah, people are goofy. It's just because if it's different, it's it should be ostracized, but no, that's not how it should be. People are like, huh, some people are like, ew, you're a VTuber. It is funny, but you rarely see these people. You imagine there's also significantly higher incentive to get people not touched without express permission because fursuits are not cheap. How much are they actually? I've never looked up the price, but like seeing how some look kind of goofy, I'll say, but some kind of look insane and like, oh man, those must cost a lot. Tip so well? That's cool. These aren't cheap, but there's also a lot of furries are not neurotypical or have sensitivity to physical contact, so it's like a big no. You gotta ask. I think I saw like one of those cons offer badges where it's like it shows that maybe you'd rather not interact and stuff. I think that's really cool. Full carpet in 2K. Yeah, that's pretty pricey. So the head can cost over 1K depending on quality. Yeah. I really like those whatchamacallit. I'm a weeb, so I of course I would be attracted or like appreciate the style of it, but was it the kimono line ones? Like one of my friends is like super into that, and I'm like, that actually looks really cute. They're like fine with contact, like contact or even talking and whatnot. No touchy badge, need one for it. Same hat. There we go. But yeah, people are goofy. There we go. I'm trying to figure out what kind of movement I'd like for the toes. If it should be like a spread out or up and down, or maybe both. For now, I'm just kind of getting the general shape. In all fairness, cosplays are not really cheap either. Let's see, but there's kind of more of a divide between cosplayers and non-cosplayers at your average anime con. Yep. Some cosplayers just go ham on their stuff, and I respect it. Bumped without permission at the artist alley once. Oh, that's not cool. Yeah, you'll find weirdos everywhere regardless, unfortunately. There we go. Might want to adjust layering for this. Oh, like a princess. Let's see. They were the scaly swallow dragons. That's really cool. I love that goofy trope where, like, you know, the princess falls in love with the dragon. It's a little goofy. Or the knight, too. Subversion fun. There we go. Yeah, I love that trope. It's so goofy. There we go. Where's the pinky? There we go. Key that in. You know, if you consider yourself furry, but you work with the fandom enough that you're similar with it. Or wait, well, I can't read that. Familiar with it. You also love drawing dragons, so it worked out. I think it just depends on yourself, you know, if you would consider yourself as one or not. Like, I can say that I'm not averse to furry stuff, though I'm not involved with it. But I do think that some designs are just really neat. Like, what's that one MiHoYo new game? The ZZZ thing? Like, I don't know what it was, but that doggo with the legs, like, he kind of looked cool. Down. Is he like a butler? I couldn't really tell what he was actually by the design. Honestly, all the characters in that game look just really cool. Blade or something, the wolf. Oh, right, true. A lot of bird sight has been barking over him. Is it the looks? Is it the personality? I've never played Elden Ring, so I don't know. I just think he looks cool, but it's nothing further than that. I did see that freaking bow clip. Oh my god. He really did bark for him. Let's see. I'll need these nails to be deformed, but for now, keep it like as is for now. I'm glad that Mango separated the nails though. Have you seen the animatic of someone reading? Oh, yeah, I did. It's kind of really cute. Like, well done, I guess, like how they drew the expressions. I love animatics. Down, up, down. Up. Like when he's waiting for his next card. Adorable. His voice actor seems like to be like a really wholesome person. That's really cute. Down, up, down, up. I can't believe I'm reading toes. Again. Just like little by little, I'll be adjusting this. And I'll definitely need those nails to fold in. And can I actually zoom in? Why does it break like that? Hello? Feel free to like look away. Oh, okay, now it works. Why does the thing break? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab these. Put it down here. Oop, nah. No, totally older god. And I'll just align them with the proper thing. See, I know. Watching you rig toes, I'm like, man, this is the part I'd be doing in comp thinking, didn't see this being a thing I'd be doing. Funny thing is, this is like not the first time. And it certainly won't be my last time. Probably. Alright. There we go. Now they're in the right layers. Rig the grippers. Here we are, we're rigging the grippers. I guess I'll also put this in the deformer. Tilt in, out. Oh, no worries. You hate it already. You asked for it, bubs. Let's see, but yeah, I don't mind if like one person's chatting too much, so long as like it's within topic, right? Here we go. Let me shrink this. Yeah, that's Bubs. Is him. I know, but not because I liked it. Wait, have all my toe rings just been shitposts? Alright, there we go. Yeah, it's Bubs. Here, I'll do another rig thing. But yeah, this is the command that I use, !rig. If you'd like to learn more about the VTuber, check out his Twitter, check out his Twitch, and his mama, Mingo, who was here in chat earlier. It's in the family. I need something cursed. Maybe. We're getting there. Let's key this in. Oh, neon green tea. Whoa. You're saying your green tea glows? Yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. It's fun looking at like green tea that's super green though. There you go. Like I love brewing up Essentia and then it's like super green. It's like nuclear green. I don't know if it's even supposed to look that green, but like why not? Also, let me increase this. Neon green tea. Yes. Okay, hopefully this is split up enough. You're not convinced, Bubs, but I'll let you get away with it. It's like, it's a joke, it's a joke. Unless. Alright, there we go. Speaking of cosplay or like suit making for me, words. Like I remember seeing like this what are they called? The species that are like they're like doggos, but they're like robots. Someone made like a mask for that. I was like, yo, that's super cool. I'm pretty sure it costs like a stupid amount, but like that new Pokemon, the purple legendary, it definitely reminds me of those. Yeah, I'm Neon and I love green tea. So I put them together and I got that username. Great username. Fellow tea lover. Do you have like a favorite specific kind of green tea? You know what you're talking about? Don't remember what it's called. Yeah, they're called like proto something, right? I think it's really cool. I've seen some VTubers with that kind of those elements too. Proto I forgot. I wonder like who started that. Like how do they feel about other people kind of like using that? Because I'm like wondering. Design go bear. Design trends, I mean. Yeah, it's really cool. Very impressive. And I know some people who cosplay using like digital LEDs for their eyes if their face is obscured. I don't know if someone saw that like Final Fantasy Black Mage cosplay, but their eyes are like LEDs and they could like puppeteer them. That's really cool. I love that. It haunts your nightmares. Feels okay, man. Wait, the neon green tea? I think if it's Sencha, I'd be okay with the green tea being neon. But if my oolong's like nuclear green, then I'd be a little worried. Just a bit. Let's see, people make species, the fandom adopts, it's like singles, just short dogs, are not like a staple creature in the fandom. It's not uncommon. Yeah. It's always interesting seeing like how people have been creating species and whatnot. Some designs are really cool though. It's Uncanny Valley for me, the realistic robot. Ah, I see. I don't know. Is it like the realistic human looking one or like the pixel eyes and mouth looking one? You mean? Because I get it. It's really Uncanny Valley if it's like a robot with semi-realistic silicone skin and whatnot. That kind of spooks me. Have you seen that robot mouth? The one that's like, like it's so scary. It's so scary. But I'm talking about those. Let me see if I could find it. I forgot what they're called. I know that they're just called proto something, but I don't remember, like, is it protonoids? Proto something? Android? I don't know. Let's see. Fun fact: most work is working IT. Oh yeah, I have a kiddo who can confirm that. Let's see. Can't remember the top of my head. Yeah, I don't remember the exact term, but like usually if you just search up robot or like I think you'll get it. But I think those designs are cool. Matcha's your favorite. You just love to have green tea. You do need to go buy some more. You just realize you're all out. Oh no, Neon. Time for that restock. I just got some new green and white tea and so I'm I'm good on that end, thankfully. But I hope you can get your tea soon. And out. I need that pinky to pull out a bit more. Like this. Here we go. Out. In. Out. And for the big toe to go in. There we go. Friends who make professional grade fursuits, which you don't want you on carpet. You've seen the work in detail that goes into the masks and suits in their damn work of art. And a huge project. Yeah, I can't deny that. If you put in like a lot of effort into something, then like it's art. It's a work of art. Something like that, I mean. I feel like I could have worded that better, but yeah. L toenail. Oh, I accidentally wrote nail on these. Just erase it and rename it to just toe. There we go. You know what I really love when people combine, like, you know, robotics, engineering and stuff with their cosplays. You see those cosplays where they make wings and they can like expand and retract? Those are really cool. Cool toes. I may not have any Live2D toes, but I do have a foot emote. Nice, nice. It's someone's really sparkly foot. Nice. Someone out there was like, I want a foot emoji. And they got it. They got that bread. Let's see. But also, hello, Astra. Pinky toenail. But yeah, hello, hello. Regan Bub's toe. It's toes. One of your friends doesn't make suits no more. But he was like 6'4" in the caribou. Whoa. Toe. And he would break dance in that thing? Oh my god. Let's see. Fourth toenail. Here we go. Maybe with enough duct tape, you can do anything. Maybe not. I don't know how cosplayers do their magic like that. I also love seeing, like, you know, mech suit cosplays too. Those are really cool. I've already mentioned this before, but I remember wanting to make a Gundam one, but I was like, I'm already tired. So I stopped. I wanted to make an Exia head. And I was like, nah. Let's see. Third toenail. I remember when I was a kid, I used to be obsessed with those Transformers cosplays because like some could transform. I was like, oh, that's sick. See him suit up the rack like he was bolted on the head. Oh, that's man. How would the neck feel after all of that? Like the last time I cosplayed, I had on like a wig with like a really long ponytail. And it was heavy. Neck tired. A lot of people just see cosplays and you're like, oh, look, they look so pretty. But they don't like realize the pain, especially for like cosplays in really hot weather. Oof. Not the fun time. Cause like when I was at AX, I was also like waiting in line for this one concert and they made us stand outside in the heat for like an hour or so. I could have died there. Not really, but like, oof, it was hot. Not a fun time. Let's see, second toenail. Here we go. And I gotta select all of these. Toenail, toenail, toenail. Keep that in with the left toes. Took breaks and wore like a bodysuit underneath, and he had head supports, and the suit had slits in it. So I got air circulation. Oh yeah, I can't imagine people who, what was it, wear fully masked, like, almost said models, almost said models, my brain's just forever in Live2D mode. Fully masked cosplays or costumes with no AC or fans in it? Oh, that's death. So this goes down. I want the toenail to curve inward like that. So like it's turned. And then same for this. I see protected the suit from sweat. That's nice. Big brain. It's kind of like how people who wear caps under a wig. Always wear caps when you're cosplaying. Hair caps. Down. Up. Yeah, a lot of the new cosplayers don't know about it, but like sometimes they just buy a wig and they just put it on their head. They don't even like tie up their hair or like put a cap on it, and the oils can ruin the wig too. Yeah, always use protection. Okay. Cap your little noggin so that like $50 wig is not like destroyed after only like a few uses. Someday, I suppose we'll see one of those fully enclosed costumes with built-in climate control. Yo. Can I get like free what is it? I think I've seen someone with like a suit, right? And they had like cameras for the eyes because it was like so big. So they just had like a display inside. Like it's so complex. Insane. Upgrades install fans in the heads. Yeah, I've heard. I think you have to, or else you'd like perish if you lived in like a really hot climate. Get some AC running in it or something. Maybe heater in the winter. Ugh, a heating suit. I will never understand those cosplayers who like just wear, you know, really reveal a lot of skin. Not that the revealing is bad, but it's like their skin is exposed to the cold. It must be like stupid cold. And the opposite for like fully clothed cosplayers in hot weather. How do you not die? How do you not perish? And then you'd be like super dehydrated, and then when you're like, oh, I need water, you go to buy some water bottles, and oh, look, they're like $4 a bottle. Oh my god. Con food is a scam. Up, down. Always pack your own lunches and water bottles before going to a con. Bacon wrapped hot dog. Let's go. You're at a con in February on the East Coast one year. Time you went to one. And the fire alarm went off in the hotel, so we all landed on the outside in the snow. Oh no. Cold. Thankfully, most of the cons I've been into were like fairly okay weather. And I never like really had too much layers on for my cosplays. Cali hot though. It's like the sun is a deadly laser. Up, down, up, down. 7-Eleven next door to your local con gets crazy. Oh boy. I wonder if like the owners know, they're like, it's time. You know, suit and cosplay. We have friends who do it all. They learn about it, and honestly, it's very neat. It is really cool. It's like a lot of hard work that you wouldn't really know till like you do it yourself, or you have to like help a friend out. See a lot of suitors who have a handler or a friend not in suit to help them not trip over things. Yeah, I've seen that. Even for like fancy cosplays as well. Like pretty crazy. I remember seeing this one like really big Gundam cosplayer, and he needed like a dude to kind of just hold his hand and waddle around. Cause like you don't want to trip over anything, or you don't want to like get your like cosplay destroyed. Let's see, the non-cosplayers are fine, but the cosplayers who were wearing more revealing costumes, assuming they would be indoors all day, were suffering. Oh no. Rip. There we go. Sorry for so much for your topic. It's really the only con experience you have. Oh, no worries. I don't have anything against furries. And I think that, you know, it's interesting to talk like about them in general. Here we go. Here we go. Cons, cons, cons. Well, whatever it is, I hope, like, for those of you going to AX, that you have a safe time. And a fun time. Any more now, though? I roll with the FF14 gamers. Oh, yeah. I don't know, there's some cosplayers that have, like, giant swords. Get mad at me for when they bump into me with it. I killed your fault. Oh, no. Like, yeah, you put a lot of work into it, but you should just know that it's big and clunky, that it will get, like, hit something. There we go. I can count, like, a number of times I've been, like, smacked by, like, the sides or swords or accessories of cosplayers. Not that they knew or got mad, but it's like, some things just poke out so much that you'll just get smacked regardless. Oh, Ice, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Currently just talking about cosplay, cons, and stuff. It's cool though. I love seeing like people just being so invested in their craft. I would definitely love to like make stuff for cosplay, but it's so expensive and time consuming. I've already tried making armor and stuff, and it's a lot. I was pretty proud of it though. I think I ate something funky. Ice, oh no, but also same hat. My stomach has not been happy with me in the past few days. But other than that, I think I've been vibing. I hope aside from your stomach, you're doing good, and that like your stomach will recover soon. Stomach not happy. Time for Pepto-Bismol. Maybe I should actually go out and get some Pepto. Wait, no. Does Australia have Pepto-Bismol? Maybe it's called something else. Pepto-Bismol. Upset stomach, diarrhea. I don't remember the rest. Something about the commercials is just really, really catchy. Runa Penumbra, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Check out these toes. Good morning. Oh, a little peek emote. That's so cute. Close. Open. Feel like this toe should definitely like the nail should flatten in a little bit more. Dimension baby. trying to think of like what we would see at cons now. I feel like we'll see tons of Spy Family cosplays now. It'd be really cute to see like maybe a couple and like their kid cosplaying along. Like those are always like the best cosplays. They're just so cute and wholesome. Sometimes the shot of pickle juice can help. I feel that. I feel like anytime I feel awful, like stomach wise, or maybe I'm feeling like a little nauseous, I'll have pickle juice or not pickle juice, but I'll just eat a pickle and I'll feel all right. Oh, Aztec Slim, hello. So you get Pepto here, but it's from importers, not. Oh, that's interesting. You guys probably have like a direct alternative though. Or a shot of vodka. Maybe. Vinegar neutralizes acid in your stomach. Me love pickles. Pickles are my friend. Do I have to? I think I'll expand this a little bit more when it goes up. There we go. Vinegar is acidic. For me, I believe the science behind pickle juice, at least, or not pickle juice, but at least for me, pickles, is the skin on the pickles causes you to burp. So maybe if you have like, I don't know, but for me, like whenever I feel nauseous, it's usually a burp that's coming up. And eating pickles definitely helps me burp, so that helps with that. I don't know about the whole stomach thingy, but I know that the bacteria, the lactobacillic acid or whatever it's called, is good for your tummy. This is a good time to wiki it up and see why do pickle help. Ginger tea is nice though. I agree. Oh, you can see the side of this kind of folding in. Let me pull that out. You have air stuck all the time, your big baby. Air stuck. Oh no. Time to get you more pickles? I swear though, every time I'm like, oh, I feel sick. I feel awful. And I just eat a pickle and then I burp and I'm like, oh, I feel all right now. Love pickles. Oh, cold, hello. Oh yeah, it could also be the electrolytes too. To be fair, when you get acid reflux, you usually go for like a spoonful of baking soda. Oh boy. Usually I just go for Tums. But I feel that baking soda could work. Hope you're doing good, cold. Up. Down. Should you go in deeper? Maybe it doesn't hurt to do that. And this should pull in this way. All right. Piggle. Have you guys had colicles? I've seen it being stocked on store shelves, but I never bought it. But I was like half curious because like I'm a pickle fan, but two, I'm also really curious, but also three kind of sounds like blasphemy. I don't know. I have to take prescription meds for it. Let's see now and then. It's not enough some pickle juice sometimes, yogurt. Yogurt's nice. I get you. Pickle really does help out sometimes. Let's get air trapped in your chest. It got pretty bad the first time to the point where... Wait, you went to a hospital to drink some soda and burped a bunch and it was fine? Oh no. Yeah, getting air trapped sucks. I used to always just be like stuck with my head down the desk at school just because I get air trapped so often. People are like, Bev, are you doing okay? I'm like, no. And then I do a big burp and I'm like, oh, never mind, I'm okay. Again, all the time. Baking soda is good. Basically the same thing. Oh yeah. I do like how, you know, convenient Tums is though. And a bit like easier to down. Enos was the most common brand in South Africa. I've never heard of it. Let me see. Enos? Is that like for acid reflux? Fruit salt. Wow, I didn't read that right. Fruit, salt, sparkling, antacid, original. Fruit salt. Huh. Turns ring a bell though. Oh. Oh, Tums. Wow, I read that as turns. I'm blind. Let's see. Quick Google search. It has to do with lactic acid. So it is lactic acid. Lactic acid bless. In pickle juice. It can also make heartburn worse for other people. Ah, I see. It definitely works for me. Actually, I have reflux. And then you're diagnosed. Your party trick is to drink a can of freshly opened Coke for a monster burp. Ah. Burping does feel nice though. I don't really do it loudly. Taste of Tums with the feeling of having to throw up. Oh no. Oof. I don't know. To me, they just taste like chalk. Kind of reminds me of those like chalky, sugary candy wafers. What are they called? Necco? Like you could give that to me and say it's Tums or vice versa. I'd be like, yeah. Right. That seems about it. All right. Not a fan of chalky stuff, but I mean, I'll take it if I have to. Old school vitamins were always super chalky, and I disliked that. But I mean, I'll eat this for you, Papa. There we go. So it makes your reflux worse, so you avoid it a lot. Ah, I see. Soda. I don't know. I don't think I have like that bad acid reflux. For a bit, it flared up, but now it's kind of died. Oh, cutie! That was exactly what I was thinking of. It was Flintstones. Hated them. Awful. I'm so glad we have gummy vitamins now, even though they're probably not the most efficient nutrient delivery method. But like, man, they sure were like a step above traditional bites. How's this look from far away? They do be scrunching. Is this chewable vitamins? Yeah, it's like, if you look it up, Flintstones vitamins, you should be able to find it. They just had an awful chalky. They were probably like chock full of vitamins though. But like, ugh. Man, it was awful. Like those vitamin C tablets. Oh yeah, those are actually pretty good. Back then they had Sunkist tablets, and they were delicious. I loved those. They have like vitamin C gummies, and they're pretty tasty too. They're like really tart, but they're really good. Most vitamins you bought were capsules or tablets that you vaguely recall seeing stuff in stores. Ah, love orange juice, but yeah, yeah. Let's see. Mm, I would probably prefer like actually I don't mind capsules as long as they're not like chunk and huge. Like I bought these magnesium tablets because I thought they weren't that big from what like it showed on Amazon, but oh man, I was wrong. Like like that's the size, that's like the diameter of like a quarter. Or I mean like across, I guess. Like lengthwise. It was big. I'm not eating that. I gave it to my brother. Cheese jalapeno bagels? Oh, that sounds so delicious. But yeah, your tummy would definitely be angry at you for that. Why do good things have to taste so bad? Sag. Alright. This shouldn't really press out like that. A big mouth so you can inhale most tablets easy. I don't know. I hate tablets. I like when they just really baby tiny size. Like the size of a button, maybe. Fine. But if they're like double that, I don't know. Or maybe triple. I'm good. Maybe I should stick these areas out more. I feel like maybe I'm being too conservative with the stretch out look. Let me do this. That. Yeah, if I do it like this, I should probably be fine. Let's see. Honestly, you don't typically need most supplements since you get a lot of them from your food unless you're diagnosed with deficiency, most likely disposing it through waste. Oh yeah, very likely. But I would say I'm the type of person who does kind of sometimes I skip out on breakfast. So I only have like, lunch, dinner. And I would say I don't know. Sometimes I don't really have the healthiest diet. Who knows? It'd be true if you maintain a super proper balanced diet. How dare I'm a night gremlin. It's 3:49 right now. Yeah, most people don't. It's because breakfast is never mind. But yeah, I kind of do miss breakfast. But like, man, sleep schedule go burr. There we go. But yeah, most people don't really maintain a proper diet, and I'm definitely one of them. I am most people. I know for sure I am very deficient in iron, so I do have to take iron tablets, which I sometimes forget or sometimes avoid, which I shouldn't. Iron tablets suck though. You know, when you use the bathroom and then yeah, you don't really have a fun time. I'll just say that. Up your iron intake, folks, or else you have to like eat iron tablets like me and have a not so good time on the toilet. You should go and get breakfast. Yeah, you should. You should. Let's see. Sometimes you just can't eat when you wake up. I feel that. Like same hat. I shake your hand. Even if I do wake up early, right? I'm just not in the mood for food because like I feel like if I eat right after I wake up, I'll feel sick. Which is why like maybe I'm okay with maybe a light meal, light breakfast. But anything like hearty, I can't really do. Like something super meaty, something super hearty, flavorful. I don't know. That's a little too much for me. Laughs and constant gluttonous appetite. uh Maybe I should just work my appetite up. Who knows? Usually drink a yogurt, then have a big lunch, small dinner. Maybe. The last time I was actually trying to like wake up early and be on schedule, I did make some overnight oats yogurt. And that was actually pretty alright. But anything like a McDonald's breakfast, maybe I like the hash brown, but anything else is like eh. I don't know. I might be, it might be blasphemous. Breakfast sausages taste good, but I just can't have them in the morning. I don't know. Uh, Yeah, they are very heartburny. Though I love me some hash browns. I love hash browns, please. Give me a hash brown. There we go. Wait, they're $2? It's been a while since I've ordered like a breakfast menu item, so maybe that's why I haven't noticed. Insane. Crazy. Blasphemy. You have a schedule. Used to. Here we go. I've been thinking of switching up my schedule, like, to an actual proper one. Like, maybe it'll still be every other day, but maybe set to Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. And maybe I shouldn't really have to worry about, oh no, I'm canceling stream. I'm sorry, guys. Because in the end, it's like, you know, I'm not feeling so hot. I'm just not feeling so hot. That's wrong. That's evil. That is evil. That is wrong. I'm lagging. Okay. Man, I've been wanting to do like a lot of things this weekend, but like, oh man, my stomach was not agreeing with me. That's fine. I'll do things at my own pace. Here we go. Scrunch out. Scrunch out. That looks pretty good. You're the one in control of your life. Let's see. Adjust your streams. I'd say go for it. Yeah, maybe. Some structure would be nice. Plus, like, I do have the opportunity now that my comms are slowing down and whatnot. Although, I say I'm near the end, but then I got someone who's like, if I want to commission you, and their model seems simple enough. So I was like, maybe. So, about Mellow being my last rig. Well, actually, the thing is, I might take, I'll take Mellow in, but then I might take a break, and then I might take that person in. Oh man, you say that. The final rig for real, for real. If anything, I feel like sometime after Mellow, I might take an actual proper break, like a whole week off or so. Mellow, you say, as you watch you spend like over an hour making them toes. Toe grippers. You're just gripping, you know? Oh, it's just because I've taken longer than I expected I would. But what is it? I've been working on my own stuff now too. The thing is, I've been taking longer in between, like doing per each rig, right? Usually when you see me rig someone, it takes only like 3 days, 4 days. I feel like I've been working on bubs for longer because one, I've been doing it slowly. I've been like doing the meshing carefully. And two, I have been working on my own stuff like in the background in between as well, which has been a really nice change of pace too. Really nice to watch you work, kind of understanding it a little better, seeing it live. That's good. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do the toes for the other leg now, but first the meshing. Our toes. Our toes. The thing is, like, I'm still not accepting full-on rigs. Like, unless it's been prearranged. I have some friends who've been asking around, but that's, like, not anytime soon. But if it's, like, a simple enough thing that I think I can do in even, like, a day or two, then why not? I don't think I'll even stream it, too. So it's not really a big project for me to tackle on or worry about. Alright, time to rearrange this entire leg. Let's see. Did the song just play? No, it wasn't. It was a different... Same producer, different song. Let's see. R pants, XY. But yeah, thankfully Bubs will be like nearly complete. Or should I take a break while I work on Mellow? Decisions. This is 10 by 18. Man, I just don't know when to take a break. Funny thing is, today's dream, like, I dreamt that I was in a vacation. I was in some other state, had a nice log cabin. Honestly, it kind of looked like the Phasmo farmhouses, but like not spooky really, just looked nice. But then I realized, wait, we have no internet connection up here. And I brought my shitty laptop, so I can't really be working on any commission. And I'm like, I want to go back. Hold on. I didn't tell my clients I'd be on vacation. like I think I did, but then like I didn't realize that I'd be vacationing for like longer than 2 weeks. My mom's like, "Oh, we're gonna be here for like a month." I'm like, "Oh, I thought you said it was a week." uh, maybe it's saying something. I don't know. Good luck finding these suckers. What do you mean, cutie? Let's see. It's really neat seeing how all this works, though. Also, I really enjoy the ear flicking on your model. I'm hoping to improve the ear flicking, though. I've been thinking of offering my tail and ears as like free assets once I move on to my newer model. Beth, is a log cabin an ideal vacation? I can't really say so. It's just that's where the dream took place. Maybe I've been playing too much Phasmo. Gee, I hope I don't get spooked by some spooky ghost from the game I've been playing. Let's see. Our pant is... There we go. You passed out watching you for like 2 hours. Oh, no worry, War Duke. I hope you had a good nap. Good morning. 10:18. Yeah, gotta make an X and a Y. Time to take the spirit box out, Faf. Ah, alright. Are you here? Are you close? How old are you? Did you know that? Was it? Do you watch SpongeBob? And do you want to build a snowman? Is like a question you can ask them, apparently. Our pet Fizz X. Do you want to build a snowman? I played the new update, but we only found one of the new ghosts so far. The new truck has been funky looking, but I'm hoping to play more at some point. It's nice because you're thinking for that little dragon concept. You have the wings, maybe reactive blinking or eyebrow movement. So seeing it is fun. Just a nice idle movement. Yeah, there's lots of ways to approach idle movement or like reaction-based things, and yeah, that's definitely one of them. Yeah, the other way is you can actually hand animate them, but that's a bit more complex, and most beginners I don't advise doing that just yet. Unless you do want to, then go ahead. Our pant is Y. Alright. Let me just shrink this. These pants are gonna have them baggy physics. How's it going? How's stream been? It's been productive. I took... How long has it been? It's... Maybe I spent an hour rigging toes. Just one set of toes, too. I haven't done the other side. Gonna do some squitch and stretch on the wings. Not that motivated. Yeah, no worries. It's very fun, like, adding up all the parameters up to... For physics or animation, though. It's really fun. Can definitely say that. But yeah, Wardig, I hope your nap went well. Hopefully you weren't sleeping in your chair or anything. Don't pull a faff, because I tend to do that every now and then. Let's see. Our pet. I need to get an upper leg. Foot, upper leg. So I get the full pants and the naked leg. I'm gonna get the naked leg. You're sleeping in your chair. Oh no. I'm very much guilty of doing that, but hoping that I do that less. So I bought myself, well, not really bought myself, but I have like a foldable bed to pull out if I'm feeling a little fatigued, so I just lay down there. It's late for you. You're gonna go pass out. It's been fun watching, very informative. Thank you for chatting with me. Yeah, no worries. Thank you again for just dropping by. Had a fun time talking with you. Let's see. Oh yeah, stretch your back out. You know what? Here, let's force a shrimp. Unshrimp, actually. Don't shrimp. Unshrimp your back. Stretch time. Immediately stretch. Ugh. Ugh. Peace out. No. I got curious about the new Pingu anime. I guess it's not really new anymore. That was something. Where's the upper leg? I guess I could just group this up first. our... Oh, wait, no. I got to select the pants? Where is it? I might be blind. Where the heck? Oh. There we go. So upper leg, pants physics, and the clothing as well. No, not that. There we go. Let's call this upper leg. Oh, Bubs, thank you for the hydrate. We'll do that. Deshrimpify. Yeah, uncrunchify. Yeah, Bubs, have a good rest. See? Watch the rest of the VOD tomorrow. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Happy early birthday, by the way. Take a little sip. There we go. Oh, and the save check. Be sure to do that. Upper. Oh, is it lagging? It's lagging. Our upper leg. Alright, let me hit that button here. Hit that save button as well. And there we go. But yeah, that's Bubs. Go check him out. Let me do a little raid command again. Just in case you're curious. There we go. But yeah, go check out Bubs. He'll be holding a birthday stream like on the 18th. Drop by, say hi. And yeah, have a good night, Bubs. Where does this go? Upper leg? Oh. Oh. The glue. I'll worry about that later. 17th. Oh, I thought it was the 18th. Yeah, check out his Twitter. I'm sure it has all the details. What'd you do to me? It's glue. Don't worry, it's not set up yet. Or fully set up yet, but it's to make sure that your limbs are attached. You became Lappy Taffy. Hey, Lappy Taffy is delicious, though. Whoa. Alright. Let me do the meshing for the upper leg now. Let me erase. Lappy Taffy. You're safe. For now. Man, I used to love Willy Wonka candy. I mean, I think I still do, but like, you know, I wouldn't really go out of my way to seek it out, but man, that stuff was delicious. And unhealthy, but delicious. Okay. I wonder why we can't really connect dots like this. Why don't you connect? No kiss. No, I guess that's it. Trying to get the exact lines. Yes, I love now and laters, though it's been a hot minute. They're just so full of flavor. Delicious. Do they still make them? Those are like the best candies. Or one of the best, if anything. And then when you like have a sip of cold water with one of those in your mouth, they just become rock hard. Delicious. I want high chews and now and laters now. You're eating some right now? What flavor? Actually, what's your favorite now and later flavor? I feel like all of them are good regardless. Usually I dislike, you know, fake grape flavors, but like now and later grape is actually pretty alright. Probably because it's not really based on real grapes. Flavor science is funky. Grape and apple. Brabble. I think I liked watermelon the best, even though it tasted like not like watermelon. Like I dislike real watermelon. But yo, fake watermelon flavoring, that's my stuff. Why does it not taste like watermelon? But why does it taste so delicious? I remember somewhere like in the local grocery they sold, was it apples that tasted like grapes or grapes that tasted like apples? I was so curious about trying them, but I never bought them. Bro, you don't like grape? Artificial grape your favorite? I wouldn't say it's my, like, I absolutely dislike artificial grape. Because some fake grape flavoring is pretty good. But I don't like it when it's like dime tappy tasting. I love non-layer grape. I love it seems like Japanese gummies. They're called pure. Like they have a really delicious grape gummy. And this one another Japanese candy. What's it called? Fettuccine? It's not pasta. It's just in the shape of fettuccine pasta, and it's like really tasty too. Big recommend. I used to be like really into Japanese candy, but I kind of slowed down. Wait, lazy, do you know? Yes. Let's see. Ever had those grapes that taste like cotton candy? I believe so, but it tasted just very sweet. If anything, like very sugary. So I guess, yeah. Yeah, fettuccine is so good. If you are like near a Daiso or H Mart, like go to the candy section, get yourself fettuccine. It's so good. I also like their like honey lemon flavor, I believe. That was pretty good. So good. No long long sageru. Oh, I've never had long long. The long long candy. Long long man. That looks so good. I would love it. Long long man. Man, that whole commercial series was just something, huh? Yeah, same. Just gotta try it for the ads. I miss watching like goofy Japanese ads and Thai ads and whatnot. Long, long man. Long. Yeah, when the ads have lore. Oh my god. Oop, didn't even do that. Maybe I'll stretch these out. Have you had, was it popping cooking? I never had those kits, but I've always wanted them. After seeing like this one YouTube channel, what was it called? Red something? Like they just had endless poppin' cooking kits. I was like, I want to do that. Even though the candy probably wouldn't taste good. Also, you said now and later is like that with a S at the end. I get made of. Wait, I mean, I don't know. Technically, you're speaking about multiple candy, right? So maybe if I had one now and later, I would call it now and later. But I get you. It's kind of like people saying Barnes and Nobles versus Barnes and Noble. I usually go for singular though. Ooh, Boss Coffee. Yeah, those ads are really cool. American advertising needs to learn from like these companies. Add lore. Add lore. People will buy. And have a good lure, guys. I guess there were some commercials in the States, in the US, where they're goofy enough to catch my attention, but like it's kind of rare to see them. There we go. Most candy commercials are just kind of like, eh. What's the whole deal with the left Twix, right Twix thing? What was that? I don't get it. Oh, what the huh? Flex tape, yes. Perfect. Will this flex tape solve my emotional damage? There we go. Slap of flex tape. Do any of you guys remember those like rainbow color brush commercial things? Like that, there's like some old lady and she seems so excited about it. Like it's sponge rainbow brush. I wanted that. Oh, or Duke, links are not allowed unless the bot mistook what you typed in as a link. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, no worries. But if you do want to share something, you can put it in the Discord. There we go. Ah, accidentally wrote .com. I see. Oh, yeah. I might be careful about that. Unfortunately, it's like for bot prevention, but thankfully, they're fine. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Got more interesting advertisements from the Twitter Discord over candies. Is Twitter discourse over candies and brands? Have I been missing stuff? Are your eyes leaking? Flex tape. Oh my god. Flex tape, the answer to all our problems. That's what one person should use. One person cosplayer should use when their cosplays break down. Flex tape. There's Snickers discourse. What do you argue about? The nougat? The candy being like real candy? The chocolate being fake? I don't know. Okay, I do see like how the chocolate industry stuff might be a little dubious, but if it's like little petty stuff, then like why? Something about the veins just really. Oh my god. Well, honestly, I'd rather see that discourse than like the recent stuff I've been seeing lately, but I guess it really do be like that sometimes. They removed the wrinkles. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you're a hardcore Snickers fan, sure, but I could care less. All right, the kneecap. Never buying Snickers again. I was never really much of a Snickers fan. I liked Twix the best, but I never understood the whole left Twix, right Twix commercials. What was that? Why? Oh, Rox, good morning. Guten Tag. Wait, no, guten morning. Wait, no, it's Guten Morgen. brain processing. All right, there we go. You're trying to write the free? That spells free. Ah, I see. Freecreditreport.com. Yeah, unfortunately, the bots will think that's spam. Here we go. But it's for the safety of the channel, because like sometimes people can post really weird links, and I don't want you guys clicking on that and getting viruses. Have you seen those people? Like, oh my god, people are still falling for those free Discord Nitro links. Don't click on links that you don't know. But yeah, Ferox, I hope you're doing good. Actually, I had some bot accounts try to sell you some viewers the other day. Yeah, I want to be famous. Click here for free viewers. Buy your viewers right here. Something like that. I already forgot. They all sound the same. There we go. Beep, boop. All right, knee is made. Unconnect. Here we go. Let's draw out the actual leg right here. Erase this. Let's do another round of mesh mapping. The contours of the legs. There we go. This thing always works so weird when you get near the end. Okay. Time to these lined up. I've always wanted to try the freaking Giga Pooty. Pooty Pooty! Those commercials. Here we go. Man, Japan's like crazy about those limited edition flavors, and I feel bad that we don't have that here. What was it? Like a mutual of mine, like a friend just showed me that, what was it, pure gummies? That they had like so many different flavors, and like these would only last for maybe a week or two or so, and then they're gone forever into the abyss. Like when we get limited edition flavors of like say Lay's or chips, right? Like that's out for months to like a year, and then they poof. But like for such a short time frame, like oh my god, I would perish. But also I would want to try them. There we go. Limited edition flavors. Not gonna lie, a couple weeks would just try. Yeah, I would go insane. But also, I would definitely be very interested in trying the flavors. Let's see. Quite Fin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. There we go. I guess like because it's Japan, you could literally just walk out and just go to the nearest 7-Eleven and you'd be fine. As opposed to, you know, having to drive to Walmart or Target to try out the new flavor. That only makes me want 7-Eleven. Famima over here. Oh, that got unga bungled up. What was that? There we go. Let's get this over here. All right. Near the end. I'm catching up. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Okay. Confirm. And I'll combine these. You walked to 7-Eleven yesterday at night. At like midnight. Ah, so lucky. The closest thing I have nearby would be Walgreens. Question mark? And they wouldn't even be open. Alright, let's erase this. Beep, beep, beep. Reminds me of the Kombini song. Alright, let's erase this. This. No, connect it all. Beep, beep. I would definitely love like a... I don't know if anyone's boomer enough to remember the Kombini song. But like, man, I want that, but with, you know, VTubers. VTuber friends. But like, drawing pain. I guess it doesn't have to be perfect, so maybe I could draw it. Let's see. At your old place, there's a 7-Eleven about 200 meters away. That's not too bad. And Joey, hello. You haven't missed much? Yeah. I got one leggy, like, it's not rigged up, but the toes can move. And I'll be doing it for this one. But like, yeah, we're near. I almost said the toe end. But the end of winging Bubs, or at least like for the majority of his main parts. And I can't wait to like, you know, get to flesh everything else out. But yeah, welcome, welcome. All right. Let's do this. Had the strangest idea of bringing a simple toe. Technically, we have a good amount of VTubers who don't have a lower half. So we could give them legs. Just very generic legs. I think the 7-Eleven near you is a third of a mile walk. Ah. I don't think that's too bad. Oh wait, I probably should not invest too much in rigging this area. Because I am going to replace it with the other side. Imagine there's an 80% chance that someone would actually notice that there's only one single toe moving. It's like, yeah, what you got down there? Because the internet had some wild people. Maybe. Perhaps. The internet, it'll never change. I guess I could just fast rig it. Even though I'm pretty certain it'll get erased. All right. Now time to just get the generic meshing inside down. We really need like a mesh fill button inside of a container. Like we should have Live2D recognize that if you made something kind of like along a shape like this, and there's like a huge space inside, you should be able to fill in the gaps rather than doing it by hand. There we go. Well, I feel like felt like a big yawn, but it just didn't happen. What time is it? 3:14? Could consider ending at 4 or 5. We'll see. Internet stories funky. All right. Looks pretty. All right. Getting near the narrower gap. I think if I lived near a 7-Eleven, I would probably never stop buying like rice crackers. Maybe ramen too. I don't know. And chicken. I heard that the 7-Eleven chicken is just really good. There we go. I wish we had like a space out button. 7-Eleven karage. Yeah, I have to go one day. Maybe when restrictions die down. I heard that they're doing that this year, but I'm still very wary. Let's copy. Mm. Ugh, yawning. There goes. Copy this part. Spent way too much money on 7-Eleven snacks. Yeah, I feel like I would be in danger, but maybe I wouldn't regret it. Let me paste this. Get an idea of where it will go over. Oh, why is it taking so long? Okay, there we go. So, can I control Z? Okay, like this. Yawn. Yeah, that felt like a really big yawn. A sign. There we go. Here we go. Just gonna do this. All right. Gonna make these legs Laffy Taffy. Maybe that's why I like, now that I think of it, Willy Wonka candy. It's just so gimmicky, but, you know, it does taste good. And you see Japanese candy, and it's kind of, like, similar. Right, has anyone had, like, Neru Neru Nerune? That was something. I bought it once. And I made it. And then it was literally just candy goop, but it was fun. Let's see. Unironically, Arakawa really smacked some gears in my brain yesterday. Yeah. Like, I was kind of ready to go, haha, time for fun times with goofy characters, but, like, sometimes it does make you think. I kind of just forgot that it was like that. In high school, I would get $3 for lunch. Normally, I would just skip lunch and walk your way home. You'd buy snacks from 7-Eleven. I feel that. I would only spend like so little on my middle school, well, like during my middle school. I would buy the cheapest lunch, and then I would spend the rest on like vending machine snacks. Worth? Probably not actually. But oh man, those snacks just tasted so good. The upper leg. All right. For a time, I was just really into brisk iced tea. I don't drink it anymore. But like, man, it's because we didn't have soda, and that was like the closest thing. And I was like, yeah, that's the stuff. Not the healthiest drink, but tasty. How did I merge this? Did I merge the feet? Is it selecting? Okay. So I select the bottom part of this leg. And then select this. You're still addicted? Yeah, it was brisk and nesty. They both kind of tasted the same, but like either way, that stuff was good stuff. For a kid, of course. Or at least during my childhood, if anything. Okay. Let me paste. I don't really see much places offer brisk anymore. There we go. Definitely has that like lemon iced tea, like powder taste, but like, man, that was tough. Peace tea. I've never had peace tea. I think maybe that's your shit. Let's see, peace tea. Have I seen it? I've never seen that before. People are either drinking like a shitload brisk or nasty or Arizona green tea. During my college, I was obsessed with Honest Tea until they were bought out by Coke. Can't say you've heard any of those. Yeah, no worries. What are popular tea brands over there in Australia or South Africa? Okay, like canned teas, bottled teas. I had a recent one called like Argo. It's not really recent. I have that like years ago, but like the packaging really did catch my eye. Sometimes packaging just sells, man. Let's see. Lipton's the only one that comes to mind in South Africa. Ah, I see. Yeah, Lipton's everywhere. Do this? No, wait. Bigger. Find. Lipton. Okay, let me just like clothing. This is all the armor, right? No, that's part of the thing. Like for ankle rope. Socks. Okay, this is armor. Ozzy, you can see the bottle, but the name is eluding your mind. Kind of want to just, you know, visit different countries and just try out just common beverages, drinks, and whatnot. Snacks. Let's see. Right armor, right leg armor. This will be the XY. And I'll create another one for visibility. Right leg armor viz. I could just call it armor viz. No, actually, right leg. Might as well be descriptive as possible. And what do I have the divisions as? 10 by 25? Okay. Yeah, I'd love to visit. I have family over there, but I don't think we're that close with them. But it'd be neat to just, you know, see what's up. 25. Now I can delete this deformer. And then create a toggle for the visibility of armor on that leg. Oh, it's lagging. Okay. Turn armor off. Turn leg armor off. Pew. There he goes. His bare feeties. What's this? Sock shade. Guess I'll clip it onto the feet and legs. Pinky toe, foot. Where's the lower leg? Oh, there you go. Copy that. Flip the sock shade here. Oh yeah, I'd love to see all the critters. A drink. Ooh. All the critters? Or the non-deadly critters. There we go. Heavy. And now I'm heavy this. Or Duke, you're so brave. I would not touch a good chunk of the critters there. Alright, let's clip that. Along with the clog. Oh wait. Clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, you might be one of the few. I think some native Aussies are like, no to some of them. Little buggers. Yeah, bugs. I'm glad I finally got to kill the little roach that escaped my eyes the other day. Like it's cuddled across bedside. Thankfully not like on my bed, but like just on the floor side near the bed. And I just grabbed the vacuum and sucked it. And then I disposed it in the toilet bowl because, yeah, I don't know. It was just right there and the trash can was full and I didn't want it to like crawl out of the trash. Sock? Socks. Held venomous spiders and snakes before and a bunch of other fellows. Oh boy. I do like spiders and snakes, but I do also value my safety. Oh, reptiles. I love reptiles. Monitors, tegus, very cute. There's something about those geckos that have that like little smiley face. I don't know why, but that really gets me. It's just really cute. They're obviously not smiling, but like, I don't know. It's adorable. I can just do this. Get to see a bunch of monitor lizards on nature walks around here. Oh, that's so cool. When I was like vacationing in where was it? Was it Cozumel? I forgot. But got to stay near a resort and there were just iguanas just chilling. Thought that was really cool. It's basking in the sun, you know. You're a big animal guy? I love them all. Same hat. But I respect their power. And I would definitely keep my distance if they're known to be spooky. A little spooky, a little dangerous. There we go. Definitely don't want to be like those people who end up on those articles. Lady in Yellowstone Park gets mauled by a bear because she wanted to pet it. Was it a bear? No, it was probably like a moose or something. I forgot. Or not a moose. I don't remember. Bears are scary. They're cute, but they're scary. It's too cold where you live for a lot of reptiles. There's just not a lot. Aw. I used to like hang out in my backyard and just catch lizards. Fun little pastime. Yeah, admire from a safe distance. You want to end up on the news. There we go. Like, what is it? Elephants? They're really cool. They're really smart, but man, they're huge, powerful, and scary. And I don't know. I know that they let you ride them, but like I'd still be a bit wary. And like sometimes they can like go nuts if it's like in season for them. In quotation marks. Like apparently my brother went to Thailand and got to ride them, but I'm like, that'd be good. I don't know about that. You catch rats for fun. Oh no. Hopefully they didn't like nip at you or anything. You just kind of reminded me like of a story Mango told me, but I think that's for her to share if she wants to. I don't remember like regarding rats. Oh man. I love rats, but like I don't know about like wild rats. They're cute though, they're adorable, I agree. Really smart, but really stinky. Mice too, they're really cute too, and I feel that they have really calm temperament since I worked with them, and you just pick them up and they just chill. Except for like maybe 1%, like a handful, but most don't really get aggressive when you handle them. Then a photo from an old nature walk where you ran into a monitor lizard. Ooh, take a lookie. You say lizard, I'm on my way. Oh, look at him. He's just like hugging the tree. Adorable. They're cute. You have a lot by you, and you're around them so much they kind of know you. That's hilarious. I just love seeing those videos where, like, you know, the humans just hang around crows enough that the crows are like, that's my friend. But also slightly jealous. I want to make friends with a crow. Or a rat. Or anything, really. Should have seen his head swivel every time a bird got close. Oh no! It's like, no eat. All right. Oh, this area is tricky. So I could just delete these. There we go. Something like this. Looking for some wing, if you know what I mean. Oh boy. Shingen. Speaking of like handling creatures, like, oh man, chickens are so cute. I don't know if you've ever had like calm nature, like really calm chickens where you like walk up to them and they'll just kind of sit down knowing that they'll be picked up. Adorable. I love chickens. Unfortunately, like the pet chickens I had kind of got uh I think a badger got to them or something, or at least one of them, and that kind of scarred the other chicken. I was like, maybe I'll give it away to a friend. See, there's a raven chilling next to your house. You walk over to him, he's like, holy shit, you're a big boy. Yeah, man, ravens are huge, but really cool. Do miss having pet chickens though. So if I ever do want to raise them again, I'd rather get a safe coop. The thing was, like, my dad bought the chickens as like a little surprise pet, and we did not have like the proper what do you call it? I guess enclosures for them. So that means they're in danger from, like, you know, other little creatures that might want to eat them up. Grandma got 2 chickens and he'll chill with them sometimes. Aw. Poultry companion cannot last in presence of a badger or old ladies who are good cooks. True. I was just talking to my like other friend and she was like, "Oh, my pet chicken," and then it disappeared one day, and it's like, "Mom, what happened to the chicken?" Oh, points to the dinner. No. I mean, understandable, but also really sad. Poor Chimkin. When we were raising chickens, my brother was like, "Wow, I feel bad eating chicken nuggets now." Or just anything chicken. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Don't name them if you're gonna eat them. Oh, that was during my friend's childhood. Like, she didn't know that was not a pet chicken. It's for consumption, unfortunately. Is this not closed? I don't think it's closed. Mesh is opened. Or is it opened? I might be blind. Oh, is it here? Ah, that tiny little dot. If I didn't click it, then I would have been in trouble. All right. Leggies. I think I'll make like a toggle for his steppies. Kind of reminds you when you would play Minecraft as a kid, you'd always be sad to kill your farm animals. So you'd have hundreds of cows. Uh, I never really like felt remorseful about killing my Minecraft animals. Like, I was that kid who would dig a pit and just populate it full of cows and then just, you know, whack at them. I don't know, free experience, you know, or easy experience for a kiddo who didn't know how to do experience farms and whatnot. I don't miss Minecraft. Didn't they update recently? Would love to play again. I'm too like boomer brain to do like mods and whatnot. Usually when I do like play modded, right? It's usually my friends who are hosting. Oh man, but playing Minecraft with pretty shaders is so good. There we go. Oh, Lenny Moth, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Hope you're doing good. Just meshing this sock leg sock. Let's see, they did like a month ago. It's pretty cool. The caves are crazy now. Ooh. Maybe one day I'll play some Minecraft vanilla just for the heck of it. There we go. And I'll rig the toes, do some steppies, and then I think I'll be good for bubs. I think next stream I'll probably just be playing some indie games or something. I really want to play Little Witch in the Woods. Just for a bit, just try it out. Oh, I also got, what's it called? Vampire, no, not Vampire, V Rising? I have no clue what it's like, but it seems that everyone's been hyped about that game. Might try that too. Oh, Trilo. Yo, it's been a hot minute. Hope you've been doing good. Here we go. All right. Let me auto connect this and hit that check mark. I'm looking good. Bath game in the VTuber meta. Is that what all the VTubers are playing right now? I just saw that, like, what was it that I could apply for a key, so I was like, oh, why not? And I got a key, so I get to try it. Just the same. Ah. Hope it's a good kind of same, you know? The VTuber meta. What is a VTuber meta? I feel like there's like a specific VTuber Twitter meta for sure. Hey guys, drop your PNGs. Summoning all VTubers that are socially awkward. Free game. Yeah. Since you are streaming now, you could probably apply to stuff on Keymailer. Big recommend for games that you are interested in, but you're not sure. But like if you cover it, you'll get a key for free. Yeah, I feel like the meta changes every week regarding like Twitch games that people play on stream. You know what? I'm curious. Let's go on Twitch and see who's on. Also, just to see like, you know, potential raid targets, even though it's like this early. Kiris. Hot tubs. Wait, no, that's just that's just otters. That's not a VTuber. Just chatting. Digimon World. Duh. Wait, Jen's playing Digimon? Yo. Darkest Dungeon. Fortnite. I don't know. I don't see any like trending games on the bar or the follow bar yet. Psycho Go, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Maybe we're in the period of waiting for like the new meta game to pop up. If anything, I have been just seeing more Elden Ring here and there, but that was like last month. There we go. Don't want to play Elden Ring, but not. I feel like I would have a hard time playing that or Dark Souls if I've already played Elden Ring, especially after what some friends told me. And viewers as well. I don't even know if I'm like a gamer who can like hardcore game, but we'll see. I feel like the only probably closest thing I could say that was near Dark Souls would be Dauntless, which I played a bit with my friends, but that's it, really. Dauntless was a nice game to play, but it felt very repetitive at some point. Been meaning to start with your Souls-like collection, but you're hooked on War Thunder Animal or Thunder Brain Worms. Oh, and Yanabelle, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing good. There we go. There's so many like games I want to play more, like more Vampire Survivors too. You'd still recommend it? You're no gamer, but you love the art vibes from it. Oh, I see. Thank you for the input, Kurotama. Yeah, it still looks like a beautiful game though, regardless. I will get to it, but like first I gotta get through the Souls-like games before I touch that, I guess. You're a god at Souls-like games? Yo, let's go. I'm gonna like hope that I know what I'm doing when I play. But like honestly, I feel that if I ever do get stuck, I wouldn't mind asking for help. But hopefully like the backseating won't be too bad. Yeah, happy Monday. And Ferox, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, there's so many games I gotta get through. I think from that ranking I got like, what is it? Switch games got like priority. Maybe I could switch between Switch and PC, especially during my break, since I feel like I might be gaming more since I have probably nothing to work on. Might be some DLCs by then. True. Get a more rich experience. Well, that is if the DLC is good, but I feel that if it's something like Elden Ring, I usually hear good things. I drink. I kind of want like a drink, like some kind of drink. I think I want soy milk. It's been like a while since I've had that. Maybe I'll like buy some the next time I stop by for groceries. All right. Strap. Where is the shoe? Ah, there we go. Right leg shoe. This is right pant physics, right upper leg, right leg base. Let me delete this base. Sock shade. What did I call this one? Barefoot. Okay. I'll call this one L barefoot. Which is slow. Laffy Taffy. That should be the entire barefoot. Oh, lagged a bit. Okay. Our barefoot. There's so many games I'd like to get to, but I just have not. Classics and stuff and whatnot. I've never played Binding of Isaac, but I feel like that would be like something up my alley too. 612. This might need to be like 1212. Yeah, it never ends, and there's always like a new game coming out, and you're like, ah, that looks fun. But this is why I've been like weaning myself away from gacha and whatnot, which I think has been pretty successful so far. There we go. No more Dragalia. No more Grand Blue. I mean, maybe I'll log into Grand Blue. No more Genshi. I never really got invested in Genshi. I got so tempted to like join though, because I know so many friends who play it. And it is fun, like, you know, being on the same page as everyone. There we go. Missed the beginning of the topic. What kind of games do you like to play? Oh. I don't think I gravitate to anything too strongly, but I can say that I do like sandbox, roguelike games. What else? I'm kind of basic. Terraria. What is it? What else? Ooh, I dragged the wrong toe. Pinky toe goes here. Honestly, I feel like if it's like fun, addicting, I'll just play it. I think I do like roguelikes. I'm not like hardcore into Metroidvania, but I do enjoy it every now and then too. Kind of dead on BA. Mayhaps it's for the best. Let me auto mesh this. Like I think the thing is I used to be super into games, right? And then gotcha happened, and also like, you know, school and whatnot, university. And then I just slowed down because of that. You're a big RPG fan, but you literally play everything. RPGs are nice. I used to be like super into like I guess during the DS era, I loved like any kind of RPG, JRPG, strategy RPGs, Pokemon. I don't know if anyone played Devil Survivors, but like, man, that was my jam. What was it? The World Ends You was really fun. Man. There's so many good titles. Mystery Dungeon I loved, but I never like played the sequels. I don't think. I feel like everything on the DS was like gold. Uh what else was there? I like 999. I also played like VLR, if anyone like played any of the Nonary games, but I never played like, or at least fully got into the third sequel. Yeah, Double Survive was so fun. Yeah, the DS era was like legendary. Both that and the 3DS. Loved Advance Wars as well, Fire Emblem. I'm sad to hear that was it Advance Wars got a bit delayed, but look forward to it. Dark Souls games too, played the shiz out of all of them. It's really cool. Trying to think of anything else. Super into Battle Network during the GBA era. Loved Mega Man X. I played that. X2, X4. That was pretty fun. PSFF used to be a gamer, but now I'm a potato mobile game or ex mobile game burnout player, I guess. But I'm hoping to like, get back into more games. Ready to touch any Soul games. You might like Code Vein though. I hear that's like a very Anime Souls like, very fun, customizable, goofy. Oh, why am I here? I do like a challenge though. It's really satisfying once you like get the hang of things. That's why I did like Dauntless, though it started feeling very repetitive after. I mean, it's very arcadey. You just jump into a round and then beat a monster and then move on to the next one. Let's see. Not the armor. Socks, shade, and the lower leg. Okay. So socks, shade, and the lower leg. You missed when Dark Souls 1 was big. Oh, hi Goron. I didn't even know how big it was. So my friend like, told me all about it. I think like finally being a boss after hours. Oh yeah. Dark Souls 1, my baby girl. Baby girl. How does this look? The lower legs like that. 518. Okay. Now select this, 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 and not the fit shade. All right. Right. Our lower leg. Let's create that. And this will also be 518. Or maybe more. Let me see. 820? I can't think of anything else. I never got to play Devil Survivor 2. I really want them to port that over. What is it? Shin Megami Tensei 4 was really fun on the DS. You have to try that. Try what? Oh? I was expecting like a redeem or something, but Yasumura, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. All right. Wait, does the lower leg contain okay, thank you, Annabelle. I'll do a karaoke request. Why not? Oh, well then you could choose a random one. Play a lot. Oh, Guitar Hero. I used to play a lot of that back then. You like look through a bunch of songs. Thankfully, I do have the energy for that, despite like my stomach being kind of funky all week. I could do like a calm one though. Let me look through like a list of songs. Hmm. Yeah, Guitar Hero was really fun. I wanted to play Rock Band too, but it was not did not have the money. That's a fun song. Or a chill song. Maybe a nice side bun. It's been a while since I had that one. Magnet. Magnet. A cute Nisoku Hoko. Maybe I could do 2 breaths walking. Yeah, rhythm games are fun. I know that I suck at them, but like they're a blast. Oh, speaking of rhythm games, I would love to play Project Diva. It's a bit pricey though, so I want to like wait a bit, maybe see if they have a sale or maybe I could like get a key or something. But yeah. I am very certain that I'll buy it at some point. Oh, I've heard about Clone Hero. Sounds really fun. I think I'll do 2 breaths walking. Is there a non-vocal? You like the bisoc? Same hat. All right. Here is Two Breaths Walking. Where is my Nightbot so I can turn off the music? Epic meme songs. I can also turn on the general display capture so you can see the full screen. Here we go. First, let me have a sip of water. All right. And I can turn on my reverb. Send some to Discord later. Oh man. I used to play a lot of, was it Osu as well? Both the Tappy and the Osumania. Those were fun. Okay. That's good. Oh, right. Give me a sec. I realized that I think I need the key to be like +2. And there we go. Oh, that's kind of quiet. Hello? A little louder, please. Let me go back. How's the volume? Okay, I think that's good. Nka no ka te no ichi peji me desu. Oh, that's crunchy. That's so crunchy. DJ Max. Love the caps. 抱きしめたいから二本足で歩く一人じゃ寂しいから君と息するよねまあまあ僕好きな人ができたんだおめでとう会いたいよね君は今頃誰の父を捨て生きてるの言葉はもう覚えたかな is the instrumental too loud? I don't know. All right. パパママにいなよくできました今すぐ行くねあれおかしいな君を抱きしめるために浮かせた前足かなぜか君を傷つけ始めるんだ覚えたての言葉だって君に突き刺すナイフ切り裂くライフじゃあ私がナイフ放つ前のその口をこの口で塞いであげましょう会いたいの中君は今から私の息を吸って生きてくの言葉はもう唾液で錆びついた Alright, let's turn down a little bit. Oh man, what is this quality? 480p baby. It's a little interlude. I guess I could add some water. It's a good song. Ne kimi wa ima sara boku no iki o suute daisuki da nante iite miseru kedo sore nara mo iso bonbe no you ni issho boku ga haku kotoba tsute ikitaete Oh, nom nom hello. Yeah, a little bit of karaoke redeem. There you go. Candy Candy has now been reduced by 200 points. And let's get the song back on. But yo, hi Thrash. You've just... more karaoke. Okay. That's alright. Hope you're doing good though. I could look for something else to sing. I guess Candy Candy will go down by 400 points once I find a song to sing. But yeah, Thrash, Nandam, I hope you're doing well. What other song is there? Campanella? Charles Floss, United. Perfect Samey? That's kind of a recent song. I wonder if I can find it. Let's see if they have an off vocal. Perfect Samey on vocal. They do not. But maybe I could just pull up the lyrics and read along. Or could I technically look up the... Could I read the Romaji? Maybe I can. I feel like I'm familiar with the song enough. Maybe. Are you still streaming? When I wake up in the mornings. No comment. Julia Night Owl. Alright. Here's Perfect Samey. Oh wait, that's an off vocal. I want on vocal though. Give me an on vocal. Oh, there's just no on vocal? Fine. Well, I could probably do this song. I like this song. Here, I gotta look up the actual song. Carnivorous plant. Do they have an on vocal of this? No, they don't. They have an off vocal, but I'm not confident enough, so let me look up the lyrics then. It's OGMB. Not bad. You become a reluctant early bird for work. Ah, I see. It's because they're a wolf, they're nocturnal. Oh, my sleep schedule's just borked. Gonna bounce out for the night though. Slay the singing faff. Lasers, yeah, have a good night. Thank you for coming up. And thank you for the hydrate. Lyrics. Give me the Romaji. Alright. My eyes will be down here where the lyrics are instead of the MVE. Alright. I'll do this song. This is night. Maybe I should just cover this song since I'm so used to it. Or not. Tabe naku cha, tabe naku cha. 嫌なことは忘れさせて行かないでね行かないで君の体温と心臓 I love you と I hate you 君のすべてが私ならいいのに満たされない満たされない満たされないのはフィーリング愛されたい愛されたい愛されたいのは秘密事項 Got the best excuse, what do you mean? Oh well 儚くちゃもう儚くちゃさめざめ泣いても終電だ可愛くない可愛くない可愛くないから消えたい現在開発所案件調査する私のすべてがのからいいのに満たされない満たされない満たされないのはフィーリング理解されない理解されたい理解されないのは地球希望 So glad that the song's really short. 満たされたい、満たされたい、満たされないから嫌い。愛されたい、愛されたい、愛されたいのは地球規模。Time to update Wolf with Am Wolf, Am Nocturnal. Yeah, maybe I should have like that. Or maybe like a nocturnal command. Like, why are you up, Val? Sleep schedule borked. Anyways, let's close this. Beep. And so we'll just play a regular song. There we go. Thank you for the claps. Let's turn off the mic. And now Candy Candy is... How much is it? I won't update the prices just yet. I usually do this after stream. But yeah, Candy Candy should be 3,000, not 3,000, 30,200 points. Congrats, you have lowered it by a total of 400 pointos. Kinda, sorta. So when do I put the foot shade in? Toes in out? Okay. Gotcha. And I just love that song. Very nice. Candy, candy, candy. It's burned into my mind. All right, let's group up these toesies. Or Dick, please. One day I'll do a proper karaoke stream. I guess I kind of did it for my anniversary, but I was kind of drinking too, so I was kind of scuffed. Yeah, Candy Candy goes down if I do other songs to keep it fair. Ish. My internet, why do you fail me? Oh no. Come back, internet. Our big toe. You're right. This is our second toe. There we go. Our third toe. I think figuring out like deformer hierarchy, even though I know how it works, right? There's just so many parts and stuff that my brain kind of pauses for a bit. Our fourth toe. Our pinky toe. Our pinky toe. And like there are general like hierarchies that you go by, but then sometimes you get like really specific parts. Like toes, armor, clothing that layers over and under, so you have to be careful about that. Getting bullied by entire enemy team is pain. Oh no, no bully. Oh, I still do have the echo on. Yeah, thank goodness I have this mic down here for visual, I guess, confirmation if I do have reverb on. Thank you for letting me know. Uh, So, yeah, I guess I'll group the shadow in with the toe in and out. Let's group this, put it in here. Toe in, out. Create that. And I gotta make sure this contains the deformer that's smaller than it. There we go. So barefoot here. Lower leg. Does the left lower leg contain the foot? I forgot. I think I did make it though. Yeah, I did. Who are you giving live to today? I'm giving live to Bubs. He was in chat earlier, but he had to sleep. But here's a command for that. If you don't see the command, then it's set as an announcement. If you're on mobile, you won't be able to see it. But if you're on desktop, you're good. There we go. Yeah, the sun is coming up. Thankfully, at least on my end, I don't see it yet. But soon. Where are we at for stream time? 4 hours? I might consider a stopping point in the next hour or 30 minutes. We'll see. Or not. I might be lying to myself. You do not see? Oh, no worries. Then I can just grab the Nightbot and paste it again. What time is it there? Over here. It is 5:17 a.m. Totally same time to stream. Yep. Totally. All right. Upper leg, lower leg. Let me put this armor into the lower leg. I'll also have it contain the shoe as well. Let's see. 6:17 for you. Oh boy. Good morning. The shoe over here. Our barefoot goes here and does the lower leg. I'm gonna call this deformer. Oh, it's literally just not in its own thing. I'll just group it up and say L lower leg and sock. You're a time traveler. There we go. Nice legs. Yeah, I can tell that's Bubs. Hi, Monster. So this will be the right lower leg and socks. Right lower leg and socks. Okay. Make sure it's contained within here. That the hierarchy isn't too funky. Okay. Believe everything is separated properly now. Leggies. Kind of funny when you see thigh physics on some models. For some it does make sense, but then others I'm like, wow, your legs are sticks. Alright, now I can group the legs into a leg deformer. Nice legs. Do they go all the way up? What do you mean? You mean like this? Meow. Meow. Like that? So is he nearly done? Yeah. I've done his face and his torso and his arms. He's basically considered done half body wise. This is what a half body model would look like, even if you did commission the legs. But I've yet to rig his feet, which I'm doing right now. I rigged a bit of his left toes, actually. Here you go. For whatever reason, he wanted toe rigging, so this is what he's getting. I might make it go like a little bit in more depth, but for now, just getting the general movement. Yeah, gotta rig those feeties. I gotta add those little steppies. And for now, I'll work on the right toes in and out. Here we go. Let me just expand all this and give it like a toenail. Wiki VTP, here we go! Oh no. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a VTuber feet Twitter at this point. Honestly though, the client is always right in the matters of taste. Let him get it. I'm not stopping him. And I'm not denying it. In fact, like I've already rigged a set of toes anyways. Here we go. Our big toenail. Is it common to go to this detail for the feet? No, no. Most people don't rig the toes. If anything, it's mostly like a rig flex slash shitpost, I guess. Faf is toe experienced toe rigger. Oh boy. Just wait till like the actual feet people get to me. Oh no. Let's see. Our second toe. For the lulz? Most likely. I think that's why Bubs did it. And like, you know, being an early adopter of rigged toes. Think of the possibilities, though. Did you mean think of the possibilities toe? This guy could have a toe redeem. You're right. Foot VTuber. Only a foot. Yeah, at this point, you can make a foot VTuber. I have not seen any around. You would definitely be unique. No arguing about stealing your design and whatnot. Our third toe. A nail. Some folks legit ask for it. True. Very true. I haven't had any like hyper specific requests that are like non-meme though. I think. I don't know. And if anything, like if it's actually yabai, it's just booba. And I'm very familiar with how the internet works, Janabelle. Let's see. Our fourth toe. It could be worse. It could be worse. I remember during my DeviantArt days, I saw something that was like permanently gonna scar my mind. Well, not scar, but I'm like, why would you do this? Remember when Domo was Matsuri Edo face with hand? Oh yeah, that was cursed. That's close to being a limb. Our pinky toenail. True, whatever floats their boat. Would it be possible to do a full 3D model and then wear it like a VR suit and then be a rig? Yeah, that's how some 3D VTubers are, but most don't really like have a headset or anything on. Like that's like Project Melody level, I guess. Because most 3D VTubers I know just have their iPhone to track their face and maybe like controllers for the hands, I think. Riggin Booba in VTubers is a given. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, big pricey. Who? Project Melody, she does like not safe for work stuff, but like she's full mocap. Like high I believe she's like higher end mocap for a 3D VTuber. And what's her face? The realistic looking one. What was her name? The one that looks semi-realistic. I forgot. Yeah, Code Miko. I forgot. I forgot. She's a VTuber, but she's not like I haven't really seen her around much. I think she just does her own thing now, right? She's not that involved with the VTuber community, if anything, I believe. Or at least probably not in my sphere of things. There we go. But yeah, Code Miko has like insane mocap as well. And like insane other like technical stuff going on in the background. It's pretty amazing. She's still present on YouTube. Ah, I see. How's Project Melody doing? There we go. Up, down, up, down. Meko? Miko? Miko? You can be mocap if you want to drop over 10k. Yeah. Most of the time, just, what is it? An iPhone and body trackers works. You could look at, was it Fief? 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 I forgot the name. What's her full name? Pufamit. Wow, birds. Words. He was someone who was like trying to ask me about something in my DMs. Wow, I'm confusing names. Did Coffee have a 3D model? Oh, different Fifi. Yeah, Pufamit. I was like, yeah, she has like pretty insane tracking, I believe. There's also Subi Drill. Let me see if I can shout them out. Shout out Subi Drill. Yeah, she has like pretty insane tracking going on, I believe, and like 3D tech going on. And Fofamit? I hope I'm spelling it right. Might be it. Got a Rococo suite recently? Ooh. I I wish I could catch up with like and understand 3D tech, but at this moment I'm very like no 3D models, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Looks right? That's good to hear. Yeah, they have really cool setups. I recommend checking them out if you're interested in like, you know, 3D tracking and whatnot. Is there anyone else? Am I missing someone? Melody, Fofamit. I forgot. Well, let's see. She has a helmet that holds the iPhone and tracker. Ah, it's always interesting seeing how like 3D setups work. Very cool. Very big brain. And like sometimes they don't even have like fancy, expensive stuff, but it's like something that they rigged up themselves. Very cool. Cries in webcam and VC face. Hey, I think VC face is good enough. I believe Suvi uses an app software that she developed for tracking for a bit more like accurate. Was it called Meow Face? That you can check out. It'll like override your VC face stuff with tracking from your Android phone. I think. I don't know if that is entirely correct. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, Meow Face. Ah, I see. Made a mistake and looked Melody up. I gave a little warning. Melody do be doing spicy stuff, but I hear that she's wholesome, and from what I've seen, that you know, mostly chill for the most part. It's literally not safe for work before going more mainstream. Oh yeah, I feel like I've seen less or heard less of the spicy stuff happening. There we go. And more so, is she part of an agency or something? I feel like I'm kind of behind on the news for like big VTubers and whatnot. Right, I was like, was she, I've seen her hanging around VShoja, but I can't remember if she's actually a part of it. There goes my goldfish memory. Isn't she doing not safe for work on other platforms? I don't know. I don't know too much about her activities. All I remember was like the last not VShojo, Project Melody thing that I saw was like just her hanging out with other VTubers. Up, down. I think she's safe on Twitch and she does foreign on Chatterbait. Yee. Does anyone remember when she did a collab with Critical? VTubers even countered have proven repeatedly unsafe-ness does not mean one cannot be read. Oh, yeah, that's very true. I feel like if you've been like a fan long enough, you'd know. It's just that most new VTubers or people who are just not a fan of Western VTubers always think that like, oh, they're unsafe, so they're not cool. There we go. Same goes on the opposite end. There we go. Anyone can be cool. I remember for a bit there was like that whole, was it say so versus unsay so VTubers? Like people labeling themselves or others as such. That was pretty goofy. Not a fan of YouTubers, personally. Just get tired of the humor. Oh yeah. You definitely don't have to rely on it, but like I know that some VTubers have like tried to, like they're not personally unsay so, but they just did it because they knew that maybe that'd get them more attention, which it did, but then they're like, I'm not comfortable with that. So they reverted back. It's interesting to see though. How did the toes react? Head movement? I'll link it to the eyebrows. Let's see, been around since Kizuna was new. Oh yeah. Kizuna. Remember when people weren't sure if Kizuna was actually an AI or an actor? Yeah, it's always so weird when people all get like up in arms about their identities in the community and whatnot, when you could just, you know, chill and vibe on your own terms. Up, down. I feel like I do enjoy my Unsay So stuff, right? But I feel the same, right? Like about Unsay So VTubers. Like I prefer to consume not safe for work content on like my own terms. Maybe it's a little goofy of me. Down, up, down. Yeah, I feel like I'm more on the private end of it. There we go. Like discussion's fine, but like I don't know, it feels a little odd when like people get overly open about it. But to each their own, right? There we go. Or no, I don't know. It's weird when people direct it at people, but when they're like openly discussing it, then it's fine. Because I remember some time ago, Hiragiyu did a not safe for work ranking, a tier list, and I thought that was like a kind of fun stream. It was pretty goofy. It's just weird when people like are overly flirty, I guess, on Birdside, but I guess that's like a personal stance. You're a DJ and Lord of Spice. Understandable. Recall a friend getting caught watching lewd on BBM? Does it show the video titles back then? Oh, uh-oh. Caught. I remember recently, was it? I don't know if anyone pays attention to Niji, but Lawrence got caught for some spicy stuff that he had to like be on hiatus for a bit. Whoops. So when it goes this way, do I want to like stretch up? Oh wait, no. I feel like it should just shrink in this way. I like spicy stuff. I don't like it when people, or not when people, but like, I don't like being directly confronted about it, or I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. At my own pace, basically, I guess. When you were a young lad, you got caught reading spice books because your dad ended up reading the ones in your room. Oh no! Embarrassing. Let's see if it's any consolation on Say So or Say So. VTuber still has, so yeah, they can be rad. I definitely don't judge. There we go. Which includes Faf. I'm just private Say So. Or unsay so. Here we go. The only worse than spicy stuff in Japan. Pirated spicy stuff, right? It was pirated too. And it was very specific too. It was kind of hilarious though. I like to draw spicy stuff and I'll give them to your mom and she'll hang it up in your house. What a mom. That's cool though. I think it's like, for me, it's depends on mood and who it's very, very specific. Depends on what it is, who it is, when it is, how I feel. Here we go. Proud of her kiddo, no matter what they excel in. Just realized, guys, Faf is practicing their toes so they can become tough. I mean, my toes are separated, but I don't think I'll focus on it, if anything. The ultimate spicy VTuber. I'm not even into those. Toes open. Hi Plague. Wolf goes Unga Bunga. Hi Plague. Thank you for the resub. Unga Bunga indeed. Hope you're doing good. Really torn on like where I should put this shadow. I think when it goes in, the shadow should just kind of also, but also pull out. No, that feels so weird. You know, like shift it down like that. And then shift it up just a tad bit like that. It'll just be very slightly unnoticeable. Neither am I, but I get bullied for making one joke about it. Oh no. No bully. Up. Down. Okay. How do they look together? Maybe I could push these up a little bit more. Oh, congrats on using your prime. There we go. Have I used my prime? Gasp. Gotta put my Basil's buck somewhere. Let's see. Have some sense talking to your friend that wants to drink his issues away. Oh boy. Gumba. There we go. Meow. Not the weirdest thing I've seen in a model for sure, now that I think of it. Let's see. Uh, uh, uh. Where's the pinky? I lost the pinky. Oh, there we go. First VTuber model stuff. What would be cursed? Someone made a pill cassette, I remember. I feel like that could be like an animated item now. High school, you had to write an essay about your favorite art forms. You wrote about porn and the art of the body and you got away with it. Hey, I mean, it's been well documented. Why not? And if you are like elaborate about it, then sure. I feel like your teacher would definitely probably be judging you though. Oh, it's very cool, prof. Here we go. Oh, hello Yuki, welcome. There we go. Let's move this here. Watching some not safe for work 3D tutorials on the animation side. It's pretty crazy how there is to learn from just in general. You can learn a lot from not safe for work stuff though. Because like you get like a better, you know, sense of anatomy. Depending on which artist you're looking at, maybe. And yeah. There we go. As long as you have fun. I remember I wrote about Adventure Time during my time in uni and I got an A. That was it. I feel like teachers just don't care unless you like don't do your work. So long as you submit something. And Joy, have a good rest. Thanks for stopping by. There we go. Say so and say so. What else is there? Extroverted versus introverted VTubers. High energy versus low energy VTubers. There's always something out there. Yo, syrup. Let's see. What'd you miss? Nothing much, I think. We're just rigging some toes. I'm just rigging some toes. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, peace. Wait. Yeah. It's kind of like silly advice that you think you wouldn't have to tell someone, you know? Like, just be you. But then, like, so many VTubers are like, I don't know. Very, very uncomfortable in their own skin. Or maybe it's a very streaming in general, content creation, like very heavy in validation seeking, and like especially for something like VTubing, you have to be you have to be you, or else you're just gonna burn out. I've seen this like so many times, and then they rebrand as themselves. That's why when I usually like see clients who are totally new and they seem to like not be focused, I kind of like maybe not. Let's see, starts to stream in the mic and nothing else. Oh, I do get that, like, you know, sometimes you are just figuring yourself out, but then there is some like obvious things that the VTubers are doing to like fit in, and like maybe that can help with growth and whatnot, but like might not be good for your mental. Let's see. Gonna slap the co-founder of autocorrect. Whoops. Yeah, just gotta get comfy. It might take some time to get there, but never try to not be yourself for sure. Or like forcefully do things that you might not like. Easy to be seduced by the idea, not the process. Yeah, there's that too. Like streaming night like might not be for everyone too. So yeah, dabble in and see how it goes. Or different forms of streaming. Or I've seen this so many times where they're like, I want to play so and so game that I like, right? But no one will come and watch me. And yeah, that's kind of a tough one, because maybe you do need to find a common ground if you do want to grow, which is why I don't know. Growth hard. But I would still say like you shouldn't shut out something that you love completely from what like you want to stream. I don't know why so many VTubers trying to amp up their numbers before they start. I think it doesn't hurt to hype, but then sometimes it feels like they're trying to game the system, if that makes sense. And like, I don't know about you, but I get tired of seeing it, so I kind of end up muting these people who are always constantly going, I want more VTuber friend mutuals, pleading emoji, or I'm looking for people to raid, or follow me and I'll be your friend and I'll follow back. Like, that's very predatory. Because you'll get like those posts and then you'll get like hundreds of replies. Maybe they do want friends, right? But they're overwhelmed with the amount of replies because the algo is like, hey, I'm gonna blow up this post. But like, I don't know. I feel like if you're trying to make friends, reach out, network and whatnot, you shouldn't probably like I don't know. I would do it at pace. Let's see. I mean, you stream War Thunder, which is by no means a meta game to stream. There's always someone playing it though. I remember someone rated me recently who seemed to be playing War Thunder, which is really cool. Yeah, I see so many of these I summoned the tweets. I saw this one VTuber do it for like ever since the start of June. They kept posting that. And I'm like, this person's just farming clout. Like I usually don't like to accuse people of that, but that was like a really obvious one. Let's see. Your rage trying to type this tablet out only for the word. Oh, no worries. Which is annoying, but it doesn't warrant like, oh, I hate this person, which is why I just mute those posts. They better learn how to, because that's literally what every YouTuber learns to do when making videos. It's so clickbait though, I can't deal with that. Let's see. I think people are somewhat afraid to stream. Yeah, that's the thing. It does help to market a bit, but like some things are really like eh. Remember when like those VTuber review posts were everywhere? People still do it, but thankfully it's not to like such an extent. I think I wouldn't like streaming even though it is even though you like to talk and you have a lot of energy. That's the thing that you gotta figure out for yourself. There we go. Speaking of YouTube, I gotta get out those VODs. I've been like sick. Alright. Up, down, up, down, up, That look fine? I don't know. Gotta be able to carry yourself while streaming, even though without conversing with an audience, commentary, narration. Yeah, that's definitely something that you just gotta learn. I know it sucks to like, you know, be potentially speaking to no one, but like it will help. And what is it? If you don't like speaking alone, you could probably like, you know, grab a friend to just chat with along in the stream. It helps. This is a song with the barking. I like it, but I don't know if I'd like listen to it while working. And some people are bored. There is, yeah. It's, sometimes it do be like that. Here we go. But you know, sometimes that's why you have to just keep talking, because if you say nothing, then that's peak boring. Up, down, something, something. If you're not a gamer, or if you have like no educational value or something, or entertaining value, then realistically, it'd be hard to like be, you know, be able to catch someone's eye. Like people do fall into niches. There's ASMR, there's me doing art slash rigging. People want to like come in here, learn some rigging, or just chill. Relaxing. Or maybe maybe they just like the spicy stuff. Hell, if you start barking, I'll be him. Huh? You just narrate as you play for the most part. Yeah, that's the most like easiest thing to start from. And then once you get people to like, you know, join in chat, participate, thank goodness for active chatters, like you can like bounce off of them. Oh yeah, I know a lot of people up to like lurking my streams, and like that's a vibe. Same hat. I do be vibing lurking in other people's streams. Our streams are just the best streams to just chill to. So when I was watching Randon, he kind of mentioned that, like, you know, some streamers are just there. They just want 100% your attention. And like, yeah, but like most streamers are gonna just be background noise, or like, you know, the second monitor stream or window. And like, that's fine. Sometimes you just want something to listen to, chill to while you're like working on something or gaming. And like, that's what some people like, right? They don't want loud all the time, or some people do. Up to the person, the individual. Here we go. Like Poppy, 100%. All your attention on him. But for like, say maybe an ASMR streamer artist, you'd probably just be having them like in another tab or in the background or on the other window. And that's fine. And sometimes you do like want to like pop in, learn, and interact. Let's see. I always got a chill stream going when drawing. Oh yeah. Definitely not something that I would like worry too much about though. It's like this is probably something that you have to only worry about if you care about growing. But if you're just doing what you're doing, then it's fine. Maybe you'll like strikes like hit a sweet spot where you know, well, where it'll be like a decent amount of entertaining, interactive. Hmm. A lot of big streamers know how to talk into the void. Not gonna respond to every chat messages or many at all. Just gonna peep it from time to time, but carry on by themselves, which makes it easier to clip and upload as YouTube content as well. Oh yeah. I have a bad habit of reading everything, but then in reality, I'm like, wait, I don't have to read everything. But thankfully chat's like slow, so, and like, you know how what I'm doing right now, it's ringing slow. So I can just read and vibe. But there might be a point where things do move fast, so I might need like miss something. And it has happened a few times, and then I get like, Paf, you missed my chat. I'm like, please, I can't read it all. But yeah, Plague, take care. Oh, you're picking up your sis from work. She got her own damn vehicle already. Oh no. But it's kind of you to, you know, offer to pick her up. I don't know if it's like on your own volition or not, but like I'm sure she appreciates it. Here we go. Down, up, down, up. All right. I think that's pretty cool. I feel like I'm still learning all these things. I don't even want to think about growth yet. Yeah, same. I'm definitely not like super focused on growth. But at the very least, I know what not to do. Up, down, up, down. I think this is good. I'd say like a big mistake that a lot of like new VTubers do is like they're overly on Twitter and they get involved in every little thing in Twitter, whether it be like giveaways, events, and whatnot. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like that time could be spent on like, you know, again, stream stuff. There we go. Oh, Twitter can be a nice tool for growth too. Hit that save button. All right. Like we were just talking about this, right? The say so, unsay so. What is it? At hyper versus not hyper YouTubers. Oh, Daikonjo. Thank you for the biddies. I have been just shellapped, but I very much appreciate it. Like people kind of worry a bit too hard about that when the simple answer is not like everything that one person does or like a group of VTubers do that tend to like trend towards like a certain grouping will apply to you. Let's see. A couple of issues where someone chats when you're in a situation in your game and requires your full attention for a minute or two, and by the time you get back to reading it, they're gone. No. Maybe you could have like a little bot going like, I'm gaming right now, but I'll be able to respond to chat once I reach a point where I can view chat, maybe? I don't know. Oh, no worries. It's just tits. Getting hit by the tits. There we go. Anyways, I'm off to bed. Thanks for having me and good night. Yeah, no worries. Thank you again for just being here and have a good night. But yeah, it's very hard. I've had my friends who just started streaming and tell me that they have that issue because like they're playing games and it requires so much brain cells, and then they look at chat and they're like, ah, I missed the chat. I heard other solutions are to just like have chat open up on their phone or like a phone that they don't use. But thankfully the stuff I do is rather low key and not like intense. So I can just go like that. Okay. The toes can scrunch now. Now I can do a little steppy. Oh, Musumi-san, welcome. How are you doing? It's impossible to tell when the intensity goes up because other players. Yeah, it's very hard for multiplayer games. I think that's why like a lot of friends I know tend to lean towards like single player or whatchamacallit. Or just, you know, chatting ASMR. When a foster chat, that's perfectly fine if their messages aren't responded to. Exactly, there's that too. Sometimes like you don't have to worry about that. Like right? I shouldn't feel antsy if someone goes, Faf, you missed my chat. You're gonna need to work. Oh, ganba and work. I hope your rigging goes well. If you're doing rigging. Why are you ignoring me? I feel bad, but at the same time, like, I realize, wait a minute, I shouldn't care. But yeah, very, very much solid advice. Let me hide. I'm trying to think of how I want to do the steppies. Eh. Maybe I'll like rotate the leg. For now, I'll create joints. And like You know, maybe some chatters aren't really worth having around too. Like, you know, the whole vibe check ban. Every once in a while, I'll just kind of be in like a pretty upbeat mood, so I kind of want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but then all the time it ends in a ban. Hey, can I play a game together? Let's see. Imagine they are likely worth under players, so they should know how intense it can get. So, hopefully, I'm trying to think. Thinkerin, Donkerin. I guess I'll make steppies here. Yeah, sometimes they'll post weird comments, but it's not like that weird. But then, like, you know, as time goes on, you're like, ah, maybe I should have done that earlier. Or like, you know, sometimes you're just too caught up in doing what you're doing that you just don't want to think about it. But then sometimes you like they catch you in a time where you're a bit more keen on things and attentive. So you're like, huh, bye. Know you're a growing streamer when you gotta swing the banhammer every once in a while. Want to be famous? Bop. All right. I guess I'll like first do the left leg. I'm trying to think of how the steps would work. I think he would only step on the right leg since it's facing outward. Because I feel like this would be like a point of balance. No? I don't know. Maybe? Guess I'll just play around and see. Because his legs are asymmetrical, so that could mean many things. For now, I'll kind of just slide this leg out, I guess. When I feel like you're growing? Only $4.99 a month, and we'll send knowing people to your stream for you to ban. Some people do buy stream bots, though, surprisingly, but it's very rare. It's been like a year or two since I've heard of a story like that. There we go. Deformer, texture. Temporary warp. Oh wait, no, that's not wrong. As if you had the cash for that. It's weird, but some people really do obsess for like over numbers. At first I thought it was like very early in the community for that, but I feel like it's just been a constant thing. That's it, clout farming and whatnot. I really don't like to think of people as that, but like some actions are very very obvious, I guess. Distort. Yeah, I think this leg will only move. I mean, this one will move a bit, but the others are like, eh. Not that I'm interested either way. I think it used to be more active back then, or at least frequently to me, just because people just didn't know how to interact. But nowadays it's a bit more sneaky, I think. I remember there's this one user who kept like following me, unfollowing me, following me, unfollowing me. That was so weird. Like, she had a huge chunk of numbers, but I really didn't care because like her content looked bleh to me. And I didn't know what she did. And also, like, why do you keep following me and unfollowing me? That's very weird. Please stop doing that. Let's see. It'd be kind of interesting to see if it does actually help growth if you tried it in the early days. If I feel like if you're the pioneer of like maybe a trend like the summoning all VTubers, that'd be like understandable. But like when everyone does it, well, I think it's fine to like post maybe drop your PNGs every like maybe once in a while. But like some people, I see them do it for like nearly every day. I'm like, she wants you to follow back, get your attention. That's the thing. I think that was the case. But like, that's not how you get people's attention normally. But I guess it works for like maybe new folks who don't know anything. Cause what was it? I guess that's the goal. You just follow everyone, hope they follow back, and then maybe like, you know, unfollow everyone and then repeat. There was more than one person doing that. Your PNG gets passed around. Nice. Pain Pecco. Alright, how's this look? It's kind of just sliding. I wonder how other people do steppies. Here's a secret about getting followers. Well, I'm not too invested in that. There we go. Just whoa, the biggest secret of them all. All right. I think right here is where I'll like kind of turn the leg. Where is the lower leg? Come on. Now key it in right here at this middle point. It really isn't that hard to just it always comes down to just be yourself. Or just enjoying yourself. Do it at pace. But a lot of people, I don't know, seem to rush things. Here we go. Usually I just kind of rig, whatchamacallit? With rotation deformers. This is my first time just doing, whatchamacallit? Warp. Too slow, guess I'll buy. The thing is, like, say if you do those I want mutuals or friends posts, you get people interested, right? But will you actually be able to, like, respond to all, like, 800 replies on that post? No. And will you actually like all those people? Like, it's a problem of scale. There's just too many people. And, like, that's also the thing. They're appealing to VTubers. They're not appealing to, like, viewers. Which, I mean, sure, fine. But you're putting yourself in a little box. Let's see. Our pants steppies. Let's stretch this down. Cue that in. Definitely nothing wrong with wanting, like, you know, friends, mutuals in the community, but it's definitely hard if you're just trying to, like, shout out into the void and then suddenly, like, an avalanche of people run into you. Where is this? I think this is needs to go up a little bit more. Right here needs to, like, go out like that. And then maybe, like, go inward here. That's cool. Okay. Right, on the topic of friends, though, like, if you see someone that you think you know, maybe you're on the same vibe, same brain cell. Just reach out. Although, like, understandable if maybe they do seem busy and whatnot. But, like, you know, not everything lasts here. So if there's someone that you've been wanting to talk to, like, go ahead and do it. Because they might be gone one day. I'll just say that. Something, you know, like, just just be friends with people that you like, that you know you're like yourself, that you can vibe with. Of course, you want to be friends with everyone, but you can't really do that. But like for the people that matter most to you, like make sure you, like, you know, put time into it. Or love, or you know, just don't be a little goof and oh, too scary. You'll get used to it though. Oh, Shadow, hello. I don't know. I feel like lately, like now that I have the time to reach out, like I've been doing it and it's been fun. So far, I've never really had a bad experience with being, like, you know, rejected. And the worst you'll get is probably like a sorry, I'm busy. Oh, Shadow. I'm doing good. How are you? And patron, it's been a bit. Thank you for the biddy. Little snowman. Wow. But yeah, that might be scary, but like, I don't know. If you can find common ground or like something to vibe with, like, I don't think it hurts to try. There we go. And understandable if, like, you know, you talk to them, it seems that they have other priorities. Doesn't mean that, you know, they're a bad person. They just might have priorities elsewhere. Left. Right. Should I also do the other side? I don't know. Maybe I will make the other side step. And maybe also have the steppies in. Oh, right. I forgot to make a steppies toggle. I've been wanting to do that. Steppies toggle. Had a roller coaster of a day, to say the least. And you just kind of near the end of it. Oh, man. Hope you can get a breather soon. Okay, let's select this. Key this in. Yeah, let me see if I can copy a keyform. Gram shortcuts, copy keyform. Is it lagging? You're watching your streams. Thank you. Wait, you are by. Wow, I can't read. I hope things settle down soon, though. Really rough when things are just whooshing and you just... Where's the pause button? And then there isn't any. And you're like, ah. I need to grab this. Copy. No. Copy. Paste. Wait, no. Copy. Okay, so it's not stepping. How about here? I got in reverse. Ugh. I mean, things have calmed down. You thankfully have come out relatively on top, but it was just something. Oh, man. Okay. Good to hear that things have now just been chill. But make sure to, like, you know, maybe get some water, treat yourself to something after all that. All right, let me copy this. Yeah, I'm trying to set like a toggle button for the steppies. There we go. Nice. Okay. So it'll be off when the value reaches 1. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. We'll do so. But yeah, about that, like reaching out and stuff. I've been doing that lately and it's been fun. If I haven't been like streaming or posting on Twitter much, that might be the reason why, but I don't regret it. Let's see. It's funny actually, you felt throughout this last 2 months. So your whole life is just melted away. You're under so much pressure, yet now I've finally hit ground zero again, starting over. Feel a lot better for it at least. Yeah, sometimes you just need that like reset, right? There we go. I'm definitely like hitting that point soon, I think. Just zooming through. But now I have a little bit of time to breathe. Oh, I just realized I didn't do the meshing for this. Let me get to that. The C, a psychologist. Ah. Yeah, that could help out. Hopefully it will go well. No, it's lagging. There we go. Ah, man, I'm feeling like hungry all of a sudden. It is 5 hours. I'll wait a little bit more though. But yeah, I hope for the best. Can't focus properly, so definitely need something to help. There we go. Alright, I can't vouch for it, but have you tried Pomodoros? I've done like a few group calls, productive calls with friends, and it seemed to be actually nice to have like other people also hold you accountable, maybe. And I think it helps a bit. It's like a method where you put yourself on a timer to work on stuff, and there'll be like a little break in between. And I do it with like in the productive call with friends sometimes, and I think it helps. Every time I reach out and start talking to people, it never really ends well. It could be also a matter of like, you know, time and space and like interests as well. Cause I'll be honest, I feel like how was it? It's hard for me to connect to new people because I'm kind of a bit on the wary end. So maybe like they don't intend any harm, but they might be just, you know, protecting themselves. Or there's also like maybe the fact that like, you know, sometimes if you're overly nice, it can be a little suspicious. I would just say like, take it slowly. Don't ever like do it too fast. And sometimes it's hard to connect with people, like especially if you don't have similar interests. There's some VTubers I think they're cool, right? But I don't know what to talk about with them. So I'm like they're nice, right? They'll show up in my streams too, and I'm like, how's your day? But like, you know, maybe once in a while you'll like run into something. Not everyone who causes harm actually intend harm. True, there's also that. There we go. How'd the weather? I'll just pull the weather card. How is the tenki? Is it E Desuka? There we go. Usually when it comes to me, right, like in making friends, I usually kind of pop in their streams to get a feel for like, you know, what they do, how they act, and like if they're good vibes, and I'm more likely to like interact more. But like, it all depends. Yeah, it happens. You can like not mean harm, but like you can like make hurt someone. Wow, I you can make hurt someone. uh, you know what I mean. A really nice kind of guy, and I'll accidentally overstep, and that has happened a lot. So I don't really bother too much anymore. It is really hard to strike a balance. Shiki. I don't like to like intentionally hurt, but like, oh man, you hurt me with them these nuts jokes. Plenty. I die. Oh, what's this? All right, top and bottom. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait. The brace. I forgot to do. I forgot to match that one. Yeah, don't forget that /s. Beep. Just to clarify, for sure. Don't hurt me. Yeah, gotcha. Although if this was Twitter, like someone could actually maybe get mad. Oh man. Bird sight. Here we go. You see /s a lot, but a lot of people didn't get it. Reddit moment. Oops. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people browse it enough, but I guess maybe not as of late. I've kind of slowed down. I used to browse it more, but now I don't. There we go. Yeah, most people who float around the VTuber sphere are just on bird site mostly. I think. I don't know. Where else are you gonna go? Facebook? Maybe. Actually, I know some VTubers who have Facebook pages. There we go. Never. Same hat. All right. Let's merge this. I forgot. I feel like I was supposed to say something, but my train of thought just crashed again. Whoops. Hmm. Right, about friends. I think that's why it takes a while for me to warm up to people, because like you never know like what you say, like if it could hurt someone. Maybe they are like very sensitive, even if you didn't intend to. But like, oh man. Thankfully, I never really had too much of an issue with most friends being like too sensitive over things. Because like I get it, like some things should just not be said. Some jokes probably shouldn't be like prodded at. But sometimes like there are harmless jokes that you say and you didn't even intend anything, and they're like, oh, you have offended me, which is a little. Thankfully I never really had to deal with that in the like online sphere, but like I had that with like a college friend group where this one dude was like very overly sensitive, but he eventually kind of came out to us that he was like stressed by other outside factors and he just lashed out on us. Oof. Heavy packaging. Surprising what things can sting. Yeah. But if anything, like if you want like a friend, like a good friend, right? It's fine for them to be sensitive about certain topics, right? But they should probably tell you ahead of time, like as a heads up. I don't think it's right to ignore something that might like hurt someone, especially if it's like a serious matter. But you have to be open about it. You can't be like vague about why something hurts. Like, I hate you now because you said something, but I'm not going to tell you why it made me mad. Because like that's really hard to deal with. All I'm saying is like maybe seek out friends that are a bit more transparent about things and whatnot. Thankfully, we have the right of speech in IRL. I can tell people to shove their offense up their arse. Depends on the person. I feel like I have a tolerance for like things, but I will draw the line if I am annoyed to a point. Here we go. You lived in Canada for a couple of years. You were surprised how many people don't get sarcasm and irony. Yeah, I try to avoid sarcastic jokes and stuff. Because the thing is, I used to be like an edgy kid, but like I kind of slowed down on that. Luna, hello, Lenore, Hana, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Like there are some things where you should maybe consider growing up and going past, but some things are really like innocuous. Is that the right word? I may be wording wrong. Angry pizza. Moai face. Happens a lot to you, but when you're around of sad, depressed people, you have to be specific what you can say. Yeah. I think that's like a thing that they'll have to figure out themselves, honestly. Cause like that friend that blew up at like our friend Gloop. Gloop? Wow, I word. We're good now, but like man, that was a lot. I think they're just going through things, so you either deal with it, unfortunately, or you can just ignore it all and just don't interact. It's really on your own terms, honestly. It's really up to you if you want to like hang around with someone like that. Like we gave him a chance and he eventually like mellowed out, but it might be different for each personal friend group and whatnot. I don't know if I'd class yourself as sarcastic, but I'm certainly a smartass. Oh, Thrash, I don't think you're like that sarcastic. There we go. I feel like out of like sarcasm levels, right? Shiki definitely tops the charts. But like, you know, that's just banter, right? There we go. Wait, Shiki, have you ever gotten like someone super sensitive? Like to what you've said and they just like ban you or something? I don't know, because like sometimes you hear things that you don't want to hear, right? But it might be right. Like what's the point of doing things if you're always gonna have like yes men in your life all the time? There we go. It's like if you actually do something wrong on your end, then I don't know. Everyone has the right to their own opinions. If you, I wouldn't say that. Please don't say that in my chat. Or like, don't say anything like that in my chat, please. Ooh. Luna, hello, good morning. Yeah, no being mean to each other in chat. I know like it's like a joke, but like, ooh, that can be a heavy topic. There we go. Let's get people who are frequently trying to educate you on the use of kappa. What would they educate you about? Hello? Cat. Hmm? It's just a Twitch emote. Let's see. You met someone who was super sensitive about their waifus and did not end well between me and them. Oh no. Yeah, to me, like it's always a sarcasm thing. Usually. Tend to keep your more sarcastic stuff for people you're comfortable around. Oh yeah, definitely. It also helps like, you know, if you're like around in VC and whatnot, because it's hard to get tone across in words sometimes. Or maybe you may elaborate it right in words, but someone else might not receive it too well. Because like, you know, maybe their brain works differently and they decoded it a little differently. Use it for sarcasm or not. So it keeps people guessing. Ah, I see. Naruhodo. Have to EK for a while. BRB. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy your lurk. True, but poor long-suffering Jen gets a brunt of it. Ah. Oh, Jen. Ah, Jen should be fine. All right, that's now meshed up. Maybe I will give the steppies to the other side then. Let me see. Our lower leg steppies. Kim's as good as she gets. It's fun seeing Jen, like, you know, getting a little riled up, Madge. Like, not like the bad kind, but, you know, jokingly. Hence the Gen knife. Pookie Gen. Yuki's always been that emote in the most recent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we have like Twitch statistics on most used emotes, you definitely see that somewhere there. You can literally plan a surprise birthday party in someone's chat and they wouldn't think much of it since they can't tell if I'm serious or not. You're right. All right, let's see. Lower leg, left lower leg steppies. Yeah, Shiki's just that powerful. Let's key this in. Steppies toggle. Steppies here. I gotta make sure I got like the naming parallel to the other side. Going to, oh, that was funky. According to Twitch recap, for 2020, you used Kappa 69. Nice. Funny number, but actually amazing. Yeah, I need to rename these steppies if they are steppies. They're truly steppies. I feel like we don't need steppies, but I just tend to do it all the time because, yeah. Left leg. Steppies. What is the mesh sizing for this one? 1020. Okay. Might as well follow suit here. 10, 20. Key listen. Go to the right. Modeling, temporary deform. Distort. Yeah, I guess steppies works for this side too. Although, like, when I have this side here, I'll need, like, the other foot kind of looking like maybe it's planting to the ground, maybe. We'll see. Steppies. Do that. Here we go. Sarcasm. It's kind of funny seeing like new Twitch kiddos, not Twitch. Why did I say Twitch? New Twitter kiddos using those like, what do you call them? The tagging for their tweets, like you know, like if they're serious, was it like slash SRS slash whatever? It's interesting though. I'm like, oh man, I can't see myself using that. What's the word for them? Oh, gosh, thank you for the hydrate and the shrimp. I'll do that. Ah, tone tags. Yeah, I think it's interesting. It definitely helps, I guess. Especially like, you know, when you read text and you're like, what does that mean? What do they mean? Yeah, like that. It kind of reminds me of the Reddit thing, like slash s. Though I don't know how to use it, so here we go. Slash s. Slash j. What else tones are there? Here we go. Yeah, like I feel like when I type, I usually try to get the tone across, especially with emojis and whatnot, and like forming full sentences. But I guess not everyone does that, so idle step. Yeah, pop, 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 pop. Just little steppies. Here we go. So I gotta grab the other foot. Where is it? Lower leg steppies? Oh, wait. I forgot to key in this, the off button. So let me copy the keyform, paste it. Me, boomer, what WTF is a tone? So when people tweet or text out things or comment on things, they'll like have /s/j/srs, I think, on there, usually indicating if they're being serious or joking or something like that. I don't know about it like to an extent, but maybe you can Google it up. Here we go. Like, I think I'm too boomer for that, but if it helps like clear away misunderstandings, then why not? Because like, oh man, you can like see so many times like when Twitter like goes on fire over like sometimes simple misunderstandings. Mm-hmm. There we go. Let's pull this one up. Wait, how did I do this? Yeah, I want this one to move up. Yeah, a clarification for the tone of your text. Since, you know, when you type in text, it's really hard to tell if someone's like angry or not. So that's why you have people who don't use tone indicators, but maybe smiley faces. Because you're like, I don't want to make them know that I like think that I'm mad at them. So I hit smiley face or LOL. I use LOL a lot to like indicate that I'm not serious. So yeah, it do be a thing. Oh wait, I'm goofy. I forgot to key in the middle. There we go. If you can stop people from jumping down their throat for a joke, it's fair enough. Yeah, please. Here we go. Yeah, it's Zoomer LOLs and emojis, maybe. Unless I'm interpreting it wrong, then Zoomers of chat, feel free to correct this boomer wolf. Is this how one becomes hip and cool and with the times? Probably not. Let's see. Did I make an upper leg steppy? Hold on. For the left side. Oh, I did. Okay, so I gotta call this L pant steppies. Okay. You may remember. Wait, do you know why Jedi remains single? I don't know. You're the hippest, Fab. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Radical. When was radical even used? I don't even know. That was not my time. Let's see. L pants steppies. There we go. Never mind. I guess my cool card's been revoked. Let's see. What was that game you were playing in VC? It was called Vagante. I'll type it out. It is a roguelike platformer. Roguelite platformer, and very fun. Although a little difficult. You're gonna be like slamming your head into the walls for the next few days if you do play it. But this is fun. Wait, that doesn't sound fun the way I put it. It's fun. It's challenging but fun. Ignore the slamming your head in the wall comment. I want my other friends to play, but they're like, but it kind of looks hard. But I'm like, that's the thing, you know. Like it's fun. When you get the hang of it. Describing non-hand-holding games, I guess. Like, I don't consider myself like a hardcore gamer. Like, I like some hand-holding, but it is very fun when you like you know, accomplish something. Pride and accomplishment. Sometimes bashing your head into walls is fun. In games, I mean. Oh yeah, definitely. Banging your head against the wall? Oh boy, just like every game you play when something goes really bad. Yeah. And that's how a lot of roguelites are. Roguelites. Wow, I keep worded. Speaking of which, like, man, it's been a while since I've Noitoed, right? I kind of want to play. Oh, Degenerita? Interesting name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Hades was your head basher. Hades. I want to play Hades too. It looks really fun. Anytime I want to take out drywall, I play Vagante. It helps. It's fun though. It's very short too, so if you want to like just beat a game and like go, I did it, then yeah. Although like on my end, I'm like, I want more Vagante content. Please give me more. Hmm. Steppies. I think I'll probably lower the. Where is it? Lower this. Just a tad bit. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh wait. Goofy. Vague Dante, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Yeah, his hands are in the way. Maybe I'm noticing something that might need tending to, but I'll worry about that later. Flagging. Yeah, let me reset this. Delete this. Yeah, this one. Cat steppies, shirt fold. Yeah, I'm gonna need the steppies to go over the upper leg. I'm goofy. Okay, I'll just call this our upper leg steppies. Our upper leg steppies. And this will be like 1020, I guess. Got your reference. You can die happy. Yo, congrats. Oh, my double trigger. Never played Devil May Cry, but it does look fun. Create another thing. All upper leg steppies. Yeah, layer hierarchy can be really funky, so I want to make sure it's like proper. Even though like what I can do if I continue from now would have been like nice, but I might have like a terrible time backtracking if it ends up not being nice. No, for the left, or not left, the right leg. Na. Cue this in, cue that in. Add that midpoint again, make sure it's aligned with the leg steppy. And a few hack and slash games you appreciate. Hack and slash. I think the last game I played that was like Dynasty Warriors? I don't know. Dynasty Warriors is goofy. Yeah, up here, this part is stepping a bit too high. Let me look for the left upper leg, or lower leg. You know, I gotta pull this back in lower. I could definitely pull it higher, but then like the patterning on the legs wouldn't really match up. The song seemed really fun though. I think I did see a friend play that game. No, they played music from that game. It's really cool. Come on. Time to sleep. Gotta make sure you're at your friends later before you head back to work. Yeah, no worries. Have a good night. Here we go. Rest well. Have a good veg. Hack and slash games are your go-to games when you're upset and want to let off some steam. Oh yeah, that seems really fun. Speaking of hack and slash, I saw like a friendo play Metal Gear. Was it Revengeance? That looked really fun. It looked really stupid. And I've seen the memes. I'm like, maybe. Maybe one day. Not now, though. I'm wondering if I should have the legs themselves turn, like rotate along the like vertical, the bony end as they step, or I should have it rotate on like when the body moves. Hmm. Hmm? It's lagging? It's lagging. I'll wait a bit. You can crab walk. Crab people. Oh, it's lagging. I'll wait a bit. And GR, it's meant to be both brainless, for fun. Wait, fun while being also quite deep. What was that one part? It's like, I got memes or something. I don't remember. It was so stupid. Oh, it's lagging. I'm a little worried. I'll wait a bit. He can do a crab dance. Technically, there is a plugin that lets you play audio. And what if I like animate it to the audio and you could just go dun, 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 dun. MGR is badass. It looks so fun. The designs look really cool too. Oh, slinky attack. Okay, is it free? Can I save? I can save. Yeah, excuse me while I maybe close out Live2D for a second. Reset it. Right, memes, the DNA of the soul. All right, I am back in the void. Maybe I should like commission someone for like a filler background while like my screen's down. Or I could just like get free stock footage, honestly. Nothing wrong with that. Open up Live2D. Yeah, I was watching a friend like do some kind of boss battle and the music was really insane. Come on. Do the battle. What are we up to now? I'm just resetting Live2D because it decided to like, you know, choke a bit. It's like just a little out of breath. I was trying to do a wheeze sound, but I couldn't do it, so ignore that. I feel like it's getting a little hot. Let me just turn on the fan a bit. Hopefully it won't be like too loud. Your MGR song slaps hard. That's good to know. It's crazy how like a lot of video game like OSTs don't get a lot of credit. Or like, you know, like people don't take games seriously, but like, you listen to the soundtrack. It's like insane. Like all the work being put into it. Turning on the fan, your go-to method for cooling down your laptop. Oh no. I certainly don't miss like using laptops at all. You know, just sitting on your lap and then it suddenly decides to like sizzle. Not sizzle, but you know, hot laptop on your lap. I think I'll do like a body turn for this. Yeah, this will be the XY. I need this to disappear. Wow, words. Weird toggle, nip nops toggle, necklaces, armor, shirt. I think I'll have this disappear with the shirt because it seems to be part of the shirt. Let's call this straight biz. Shirt biz. Yeah, I'm assuming that like, oh man, some games just wouldn't be the same without their soundtrack. I mean, that's an obvious one, but it's harder for other games. Oh, pants. I need to like I need to clip the shadow of this. Oh yeah, I can definitely make a game great. Oh yo, Terraria. I didn't really think much about it, right? But then like recently coming back to it, like a few months ago, I played with friends again, and man, it's just so nostalgic. Even though I guess it can been like 10 years since Terraria, huh? And it's still updating. That's insane. I want to play more Terraria. But I know I'm just gonna like, power through and then reach the end and I'm like, ah. Alright. Here's the shoot toggle. Let's call this our shirt viz. 10 years turns to dust. Yeah, I remember for a bit Terraria was a bit on pause of updates, like on updates. So I was like on a desperate search for a Terraria like game and then like, eventually found Starbound, which it was okay. The music was nice, but like, man, it sure did not. It was not the same. Not like they were trying to be the same, but like, man, if I could like nuke a memory from my mind, it would be like gameplay of Terraria, so I could enjoy it again. Yeah, Plantera's theme was so good. Our shirt viz. They've added so much quality of life too. Yeah, Core Keeper has been fun. I've been enjoying it, though I can tell that like, it still needs like a little bit more to work on, but it's a very nice head empty kind of game to play. Man, I still haven't found some bosses though. I'm lost. I would love to play more Core Keeper someday. I almost slurred my words and said Gore Geeber. My favorite game, Gore Geeber. All right, let's call this L shirt. Viz. Core Keeper is definitely like a nice mix of Terraria and Stardew though. Shirt toggle. I'll need like a toggle for the waist stuff. Waist toggle 001. Call it waist accessories. All right. This is not tied to any param, right? All right, call this waist accessories viz. Let's increase the divisions here. Get it in here. And disappear it. Friends figured out how to code in more gigabytes in Terraria, so you can download like all the mods, yo. I never played mods much, but the Calamity one was pretty fun. I can see how it's like waist just does not follow along right there. About the steppies, how does it look without pants? Ugh. Oh, look at that. It's ugh. I guess I'll glue. Maybe. Maybe I should just glue the edges. Or does it matter if he's got the waist thing there? Nah, I'll do it properly. Oops. I'll worry about that later though. For now, I want the waist to turn along with the body. You can do the steppies. I'll do the physics and stuff later. Waist base. XY. $18. Now I'm thinking about Core Keeper. They have been having those events. Those are really cool. Like, I never really expected much for, like, such... That was like a recent game, right? It's early access still. You have, like, Easter stuff. I always like it when they do, like, add stuff like that in. Terraria. I need something for that Terraria itch. I heard that Terraria 2 is a thing now. For sure, question mark, actually. I don't know for sure, but hopefully this time around. I felt like they dropped the ball sometime, like, in between their launch and now. But now they're, like, back on their feet, and they know what they can do. Ever played Stardew? Only a bit, but it was fun. Very calm, very casual. But if I could play with some friends, I would love to pick it up again. Or maybe I don't have to. Maybe I could just solo it. Yeah, this is something that needs a little bit of evenness. Stardew, these nuts. Shadow, that wasn't even you. I do not accept that one. About like 3 months ago, and you still haven't played it. Maybe not your thing? Or you just haven't had time? Should we just have like a swear jar, but instead of swears, it's just these nut strokes? Here we go. Thank goodness for mirror meshing. Put this to 3. Like right here. Let me think. You're honestly too far into the these nuts hole. These nuts rabbit hole. Oh man. You just kind of remind me of this person who tweeted about their kid just learning about the these nuts jokes. You want to play with friends, but every time I want to play, they don't. Yeah, it's really hard to coordinate. Paid Pecco. All right. Maybe I'll just skip this part here. Seems like a decent place. You guys connect right here. Merge. And merge. And now for maybe one more along this band. Oh, I can't see that well. Here? That should be good enough. And then down here. Oh, that was kind of awful. Here, 1, 2 clicks. And I straighten it out. Oh, thank you for the hydrate shadow. Will do. Oh, it's almost 6. Maybe I will force myself to end. I think that'll be like my true limit. I can't go past. I do feel a little hungry too, so I did get the steppies in, so I'm pretty satisfied. I still have to like set up the physics for it. Oh, and thank you for the head pats. I'll take it. All right. So close though. Just a little bit more. Just gotta make sure his legs don't look too jank. There you go. Like that. Let's hit that OK button. And then now time to just place a lot of vertices here and there. ScoutNet, hello, welcome. You feel a lot better being able to head pat you. You want them to 360 with you. Oh no! No. That is not happening. No 360. He's not a robot. He is an Oni who can maybe crab walk. The little steppies are hilarious though. Oh, thank you for the unshrimp ice and demonic succuba. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Let's see, how are y'all feeling? Feeling pretty good. Getting a little sleepy, but other than that, it's vibing. Hope you're doing good. I'm a very simple person, Faf. I getcha, I getcha. Here we go. Alright. Doing juicy? Yo, let's go. Good to hear. Yeah, just on like the final leg. Leg joke. On this rig. It's almost done. Almost there. I can feel it. Just a few tweaks after this, and I think he'll be set up. Kinda. Sorta. We'll see. It's just I want to make sure his meshing looks really nice. You're sadly sick, so you're looking for nice streamers to watch, and I think I found one right here. Yo. Yeah, you're welcome to stay. Just doing some rigging here. There we go. Really on the sickness though. I got my stomach kind of angry at me like a few days ago. But I think it's subsiding. I might be lying. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I should get that pickle juice. Alright. And then I'll turn off the mirror editing. And then like a mini midway point right here. Yeah, it just may have been a silly thing where I ate something a little funky and now my stomach's just going what? But for the most part, yeah, chill, doing good. Hit that auto connect button. Done with the pants. Let's go. Right, and I gotta wait on Mingo's edits, but like nearly done. Well, I guess maybe not when the expressions come, but base model, yes. So I'm not sure if I'll like fully be able to stream him. I mean, I can stream him if I want, but I feel like I could definitely like move on to the next project while doing the tweaks off stream. Oh, ScoutNet, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. I think I'll take these pants. Yeah, nearly there. The unfortunate part is when you're like done, right? You're not really done. You still have to account for like tweaks, fixes, and whatnot. But regarding like just general overall model progress, yeah, we're near the finish line. There we go. Maybe I should have only taken one side of this. Yeah, let me do that. Done volume 1. Yeah, now I gotta wait for the other volumes. It's an entire series. Whoa. But yeah, I think I'll just take the edge of the pants. I feel like that's all that really matters. Like that. And then paste it into the pants. But the question is how many volumes it'll be. Will it be? I don't know. Hoping to have it like at least officially done by the 17th. But it doesn't hurt to like have a little bit of testing after that. Will it just be like a few or as long as it's one piece? All the other adjustments I'll need to make are just expressions, which I am waiting on Mango for. She's a bit busy right now, so I think, you know, that is a matter out of my control, but I hope that Mango gets better soon. And, like, you know, also that her AX stuff will go well. But I think, if anything, they'll just be really passive tweaks and nothing too major. Thankfully. And then next kiddo will be Mellow. And after that, no more like serious full body rigs. I'll be taking adjustments and shit posts and why did I say shit posts? Adjustments and simple rigs, which can be shit posts, I guess. But for the most part, no full bodies, no half bodies until I feel ready again. Unless it is like a request from a mutual that I am comfy with. Glue? Yeah, I'm setting up for glue. And hello, Kaito Misaki, welcome. To this day, I still don't even know if I know glue well enough, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I give a little salute to those who have figured out glue. Alright, let's select that. Lock this part of the pant. Hoi hoi. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. For now, yeah, I'll just be gluing the pants edges so it won't look so funky when it moves. Bind. Oh, maybe not that much. Just the edge. I think this is good enough. I feel like most people don't understand glue. Yeah, glue's very funky. I have like a basic understanding, but then sometimes when I'm trying to do things, sometimes it doesn't work out as intended. But for this entire rig, thankfully it's been fine. Like, thankfully I got his arm to be like nice and tidy and shoulder glue. I definitely don't. Don't worry, glue is always a little menace, but I feel that it'll become your best friend once you figure things out. Look at this. Messy. No, it's not messy. It just wouldn't move that way. It just always looks so funky to me though. Let's do this. I'll select this side, glue the other side of the pants as well. I feel like at this point I have understood the most basic applications. Figure out one day. Yeah, I hope we can get it. For me, it's just fiddling with things around until it looks alright. Which somehow works. Plenty of subjects to test it on. Let's go. Yeah, I'm hoping to like play around with glue a lot more too in my free time. Here we go. And then I'm hoping with that I can eventually, you know, level up. Oh, it's a little different here. Hopefully won't that be like such a big deal. No, I don't even know what the most optimal way to glue something is. I just kind of dot things until it looks all right. Don't look at me when it comes to glue advice. Waiting for you, Faf. Thank you. All right. Space. Like this. Like over here, I feel pretty certain that I don't really have to paste the entire side. But just in case, I'll just keep it like that. Here we go. And what was it? Legs, side, lower body, waist. Legs, right leg, steppies. Alright. Yeah, you can see the steppies happening here. Gotta fix the funky glue. I think I need a toggle for the arms. The arms are always like in the way. Let's see. Arms toggle. It's a Hayes song. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing her name right, but like, love her songs. Arms, torso, hide. Well, there is a torso hide. Right arm, left arm. Call this arms. Hide. The clipping. Feel free to ignore that. Yeah, maybe I'll like figure out the glue and then once I'm done with that, maybe it'll be raid time. Unless I want to do any further tweaks, but we'll see. Glue, my mortal enemy. Oh, that leggy there as well. I'll worry about that later. Let me hide this fold. Is this the right thing? Okay, so I'm on the pant. So I think for this I'll need the green. Wait, I thought I was selecting green. Yeah, there we go. Like this? Somewhere? What is this part? This strange sticky outy part. Maybe I'll just kind of have it aligned only just here. Let me reduce the weight. Maybe 50%. Is this model itself made as a base? Yeah, you can see that there's like his bare legs there. Ah, right. Maybe there should be glue here as well. Let me actually Control Z. Yeah, I might have needed to glue that part as well. Pain. Maybe I should have like extended it through. Or maybe I could just fiddle around and see what happens. But yeah, there's like a naked bit under him that works. Now look at that. That's so funky. Not that it matters much. Maybe I can like click on the other side and it'll let go. Pant base R pant. Fun to make your model that way, but still working on cutting stuff. Yeah. It's very nice for like if you intend to do alternate outfits later. Okay, here we go. You like that. Just trying to lightly tap these edges. And then... maybe. Let's see how that looks. Will look funky. Well, up there I don't want it jiggling. Down here I think it's fine. So what I gotta do here is make it red. Make it stick here. Make a bigger brush. So it can't move? Okay. Getting the hang of it. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. Worry about the other side next. Oh, my shoulder snapped. Let me stretch my arms. Definitely want to make more outfits. Your indecisiveness will be allowed to run free with making many outfits. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for too for my newest model. Oh man, crunchy, crunchy. Who's on Twitch, by the way? I think I'd like do the other side glue. Maybe figure out if I want to do like the base legs as well. And yeah, great. Thankfully, like rigging the entire base will help for future outfits if he does plan any. Twitch.tv. Oh, even worse. Wait, I'm only sleeping. What's your favorite Mogu Mogu flavor? You mean that really sweet drink with the stuff in it? What, lychee? Hmm. This person's doing art. This person's also doing art. This person's also doing art. Nice, nice, nice. Love artists tonight. How long have you been doing Live2D? I've started since March 2020, so nearly 2 years. Over 2 years. Actually, not nearly. Alright. I'll just have these people in the tab, and I'll be ready to raid. But I won't raid yet, just yet. But when it comes to, like, you know, Live2D stuff. Oh, I just realized. He has hip windows. I it didn't click until now. But yeah, I think I kind of just learn at pace. Some people like learn really quick, but I kind of just learn as I go. But like maybe if you're interested, say, in picking up Live2D now, I feel like a lot of people can learn at an accelerated pace because of how many resources there are now. There we go. Let's get that glue. Lock that. I'll lock this as well. I feel like I'm like talking about a class or something. Learning at an accelerated pace. Ignore that. Let's see. Got this. Yeah, I think. Let me select from the pants. Back in my day, there were barely any resources. We only had Brian Sweet of Live2D. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let me select the pant. Okay. Let's pull it this way. It's true though. It is. You can have it easy. But that's honestly for the best. I too would rather people not suffer when it comes to learning this stuff. Started learning around March this year. Yo, let's go. Maybe February, and you feel like you can do just the basics so far. That's okay. So long as you get the basics down, I think you're set. And if you're not feeling comfy with like the pace you're at right now, like honestly, nothing wrong with that either. I don't like this moving like that. Wait, why did I make it red? It should be green. Right? And it would move. Good. Back in my day, we didn't rely on the YouTubing to keep us entertained. We had these things called cathode ray tubes. Brush, hello, welcome. I hope you're doing good. When you started on a lot of hobbies, the info out there was very limited in comparison to now. Yeah, thank goodness for just the internet. Bless. Oh, trying to get like a feel for things. Yeah, well, happy doing all right. Internet's evolution has made life a lot simpler and complex at the same time. But overall, just like information at like the palm of your hands. Magic. You want something from halfway across the world? Bloop. Yeah, really. Like, man, I would have dreamed to have like an Android back then. And now they're like everywhere. And now they're kind of just globally accessible too. But like, man, you can order them direct from their like, Good Smile. That was a dream back then. Crazy. You could only wish for such a thing, but now it's a thing. Nice. All right. Oh, but we still do suffer. Yeah, in the end, Live2D is still suffering. Suffering at an accelerated pace. Amazing. But it's really cool seeing like what all these like new people who are getting into Live2D are doing. Big brain techniques. There's this little bump here that I don't like. Also, whoops, I accidentally turned on the grid. Turn off the grid. Oh yeah, you get to suffer for slightly less than before. Maybe. Thankfully, there has been a lot of like techniques and warnings beforehand that you know, that we have as a precaution now. Like, you know, cut properly or else. Other than that, everything else is kind of still suffering. Still the same suffering. Smokey Paul, hello, welcome. Nowadays, you have so much foreign DBZ merch, CDI cry. It has subs. Yo? Fresh, a big DBZ fan? I used to watch it a lot, like, during my childhood, but I'm not caught up in it whatsoever now. But that's really cool. Man, DBZ used to be, like, such a huge phenomenon back then, just with Pokemon as well. I remember when we'd have, like, the Burger King toys and just the toy aisle full of DBZ stuff. And Gundam, too. The dream. It was fun. I miss it. Alright, we got our steppies. I think I do want to do the legs. This morning, you got a Cardis Honden... What's a Cardis Honden Reverse Prism card from 96 in the post. Oh, is it one of those, like, shiny holographic collectible card things? I think, like, I had that as, like, a kid, but they're like, bootleg ones. Super Saiyan... That's SJ. Super Saiyan 3 Goku card. Double-sided shiny, yeah. Yeah, I'd like a few, like, in a binder. Some were stickers, too. It was really cool. Pants toggle it is. Let's see. So I'd select this. We'll call it Pant Biz. Man, I love shiny stuff. Shiny cards. I was so into Yu-Gi-Oh! Just because of holographic. Well, not just because of that, but that was definitely one huge aspect. So I had that. Couple $1,000 in a folder. Oh, you're obsessed. That's cool though. I wish I could dedicate myself to such like a big collection of something. I mean, I do tend to hoard tea, but that's consumable though. Pant Viz. I used to like have a growing collection of these Taite Vocaloid stuff, but that has long since slowed down. The older sis was big into Pokemon, so got a lot of old Gen 1 cards. Yo, those could be really valuable. Money-wise and just memorabilia-wise. Did Mango give Bubs undies? I guess not. Twitch doesn't care about, like, Barbie anatomy, do they? Maybe they do. Maybe they do. I might do that off stream then. Let's see. The problem with tea is it's horrible for a certain a period too. Yeah. What was it? Maybe if you well, green teas are hard to hoard because like they stale out. But if you collect pu'er, then yeah, it'll increase in value or age at least, and you can age the thing so it can mellow out. But I'm not like such a big fan of pu'er tea. Call it pants, base, viz. What if I like cover it up somewhere in the center? Yeah, actually, let me take this mid drape, paste it here, and then just pull it up. I'll wait for it to paste. Most serious cards are bad quality though, because we'd play with yeah, same. I had like I believe first edition Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like the decks and whatnot. I had a Kaiba deck, Yugi deck and whatnot. But the thing was like we played with them hard. So yeah, they've been devalued. Some oak artist. Oak artist put artist tape on the no zones. If the doll is naked. I'm just gonna put this little loincloth thing here and hope for the best. Maybe. Or maybe not. Hold up. Twitch. TLS. Nah, maybe I'll just do this off stream. If anything. Devalue these nuts. Oh my god. Fine, fine. I won't disappear his pants. This needs to be done off stream. Out of safety. Is there anything else I could work on though? Let's see. My. Sorry, no Nikki Bubs for you guys today. Let's see. I guess I could just still turn these pants though. Have to do like my brain. I think somehow my brain's just too dead to like go at the end of the joke because it's this late. You can try to censor it with your model. Ah, true. But you'd just be seeing me then. And Brash, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I think I'll just do the pants turn and then call it. Good progress was done. I've hit 6 hours anyways, so I gotta find a good stopping point. Turn off the shirt. And then have his body turn. Or the legs turn along with his body. Man, glue really is a lifesaver. I can see why a lot of other riggers have just stuck to it ever since. Ah, yeah, seeing Faf up close. I'm not worthy of such a blessing. Please. Let's call this pants base XY. Oh, you're right. I am shrimping. You're correct. Let me do that. My posture has indeed been murdered. Let's get this big brush. Turn. BBZ. Sparking. Have you like collected anything else, Brush? I'm curious. I I should pull this in. That. And reflect that. I remember for a bit I wanted to be like a coin collector. Oh, that looks funky. I guess I'll fix that. A lot of the little gacha models have some Star Wars stuff from Legends released in the 90s. Dang, that's crazy. And take a look at the glue. Glue's really weird when you have it like attached. Like two things glued to one thing. And hopefully I can like solve it. Seems that the glue problem still hasn't been fully figured out yet. Oh wait, this might work. This might be. Yeah, that looks. So with nude-based models, how do you feel about the clothing rigging? Not that big a deal. Because like technically if you have clothing on and say maybe I don't know. The thing was I would rig wait, weird. The thing is I would rig both the clothing and the like base, right? And sometimes the base would protrude. But the thing is you can just hide the base like if you don't need some parts. Or you can use masking and clipping as well. What else? I don't know. It's not that big a deal, I think. Because movement will be the same. You just have to be very conscious about how you do your deformer hierarchy. And if you understand base deformer hierarchy, I feel like you should be able to get it down just fine. Okay, this works pretty alright. When he goes this way, it shows a lot more skin though. Like movies and DVDs a lot. Have a large wardrobe full of dooved. I love dooved. Lots of anime. I wish I could have a DVD, manga, like CD collection. Classic consoles and large game collection too. Nice, nice, nice. Trying to keep an eye on this. Yeah, when it turns this way, you get more of the skin. And I kind of want that happening for this side too. Hip windows, baby. Which glue part do I need? Red? Yeah, maybe that. Oh, sponsor. You want the googly? I give you your googly wiggles. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. You could go on. Your room's full of stuff from the late 80s to now. Dang. That must have been like, that must be really cool. I would love to like sit in a room and just sift through the collections and whatnot. I think that's the fun part of just being in libraries or collections and museums. Just, you know, get a little piece of history here and there. Okay, I think that kind of works-ish. Down there it looks a little funky though. What is that? Yeah, I can see like a little bit of schmovin going on. Don't want that. Can I tighten any of these up? Ah, no, they look funky. I'll leave it be then. This will eventually be hidden by the thing anyways. The waist accessories above it. But you know, just in case. Just keep it like pretty nice looking. Okay, now for these. And XY. Honestly, like seriously considering maybe revamping my or just like continuing my Vocaloid in Nutaite song or album collection. There we go. He's got them puffy pants. Those are fun. I wanted to put it on my model like for my 3.0, but then I realized it looked a little goofy on my end. But it definitely fits Bubs. Or maybe if I do want to edit, that can just be some sort of alternate outfit. So many alternate outfits. Oh, that looks a little funky. I'll keep it there then. Doesn't have to be perfect too. This song's fun. I love this song. Ah, wrong brush. How's this look? Modeling. Entity display capture. Alright. I guess I can give his arms back. Arms, arms, arms. There we go. Back to 1. Mizuki, hello. Still want to play with the arms physics. Now it feels a little too stiff. But I definitely don't want his arms to feel spaghetti too. I guess we'll see. Yeah, Bubs gets arms right. What if I like switch the arm inputs? Let's see. Oh, there's too many whatchamacallit physics groups. There we go. Maybe they could just go inverse when he turns. I don't know. If I invert this one too. Maybe a little bit of arm inversion since it doesn't feel very what's the word for it? I forgot the word for it. Stiff. And spaghetti. Wait, that makes no sense. How's everyone been doing good? I feel like I'm nearing the end of the stream though, but overall enjoying progress so far. I think I'll add physics to the pants, give his like legs more turn, set up the physics, rig his or skin whatchamacallit, glue his crotch, legs to his crotch. Wait, that sounds so good. You know what I mean. And I think he'll be good to go. Well, arm fizz. Can I like set this -10? No, it doesn't do that. Oh, Winry, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tea house. Yeah, honestly, like an inverted thing can work, and his arms can still shake. Let me play around with that then. 0.7, 0.7, and then 1.5, 1.5. Oops, I hit the mic. 0.7. This is one of those things when it comes to Live2D when you're doing physics. It's like you have the arms rigged up, but you just don't know what exactly would be the best way to make them swing and whatever. And then you like, spend a good hour so like figure out the exact calculations. Yeah, honestly, I think an inverted swing is fine. Or I could just ask some other riggers for their like input. That might be worth it. But yeah, I think I'm at a good stopping point. It's been past 6 hours, definitely at least not 7. And I think I'll call it. Thank you guys for being here. I'll go look for someone to raid shortly. Here we go. We got someone drawing minions. We have someone drawing something from Yu Yu Hakusho. Good show. And we got someone drawing themselves. Let's see who's been streaming the longest. Or shortest, if anything. You know what? Maybe this person like just drawing themselves. They seem to be having a chill time. Plus, it's been a while since I rated them. I'll be rating Mons. She is a kangaroo VTuber. And yeah, she do the art. Go check her out. Oh yeah, Dilahan, hello. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for being here as well. Nyanabel and Shadow. Oh yeah. Let me hit that raid button after I figure out the raid message. Leggy raid. We have a little Nene here. There we go. That's our raid message. Feel free to replace the Nene with the bop. And I hope you guys have a good night. Let me start the raid. Yeah, we do a little leggy. He has Steffi rights. Alright, slash raid. Yeah, Syrup, thank you for being here. Have a good night. Mons underscore day. There we go. Great message. Wait, do I have it pasted? Oh, okay. I have it in my clipboard. Yeah. Great message again, because why not? But yeah, I'll see you guys next stream. Leggy raid. And yeah, next stream might be a gaming stream for once. No more work-ish. Question mark. All right. Peace out. War Duke, see ya. Thank you for chatting.